let's fix that. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. It's not Wednesday. Today is Tuesday. Sammy, congratulations on first. Lupo, congratulations on second. Oh, let me move all these. I was not late. You were late. That's what was going on. But it was only a minute. Howdy, Lupo. Aaron, congratulations on third. And howdy, Aaron. So we got to figure out. And I was doing some research. Oh yeah, I'm the coolest. Oh, welcome, Green Kitty. North Pole, howdy. Focus on work, you darn tootin' Aaron. First, congratulations on first North Pole. Yep. So, howdy, Green Kitty. Holy moly. Just all the redeems spamming out right now. Today, the reason I was approximately 30 seconds late, howdy, Green Kitty. Second first, congratulations, Green Kitty, on second first. The reason I was 30 seconds late is because I was doing research. Why did this just randomly break? I was doing some research. I was going through things, and we're still catching up to the redeems. That's what I'm hearing in my ear. Holy moly. Excuses. No, it's a valid excuse. I was doing some research, and I'm learning about what the pillars of roguelites, the pillars of what makes a game fun, and then diving into how we're gonna make this game fun. That's really what we're doing. Santa's, how you doing? Welcome in. First, Grin Kitty. Oh, that's too many T's. We only want 2 T's. 12 AUG 2025. Save. There we go. All right. So where we left off is we have the new enemies. We have a healing skeleton. We have a summoning skeleton. We have that's all we added, actually. And then we fixed the charging one. We could go through and add more enemies, but I feel like, because I was looking at other games and what they do with their enemies, and it seems like we kind of have everything. And it's just little tweaks to what we already have, if that makes sense. But there wasn't, aside from Koilo, how you doing? Welcome in. Aside from, standard stuff, how are you? I have a problem with my headphones. Can you reply to me on chat? Don't ban me. Let me do this. Sure. Howdy. Welcome in. I downloaded and paid for FIFA 23 Ultimate version, but it won't launch. My system meets the minimum requirements, and I have the latest drivers and everything installed. Oof. That blows, Santas. That blows. All right. So we have to figure out how else we're going to make this game fun. I do, the final piece to the puzzle that we're missing. Play Rocket League. Shut up, Sammy. Shut up. No mentioning of playing games where we gotta focus in. I was telling Santas, okay, I take that back. We're good. We're okay. It's not all about me. Instead of FIFA, I agree. I don't think FIFA's a fun game, but I haven't played FIFA that much, so I can't really talk. I have 1K hours on that, and I still can't air dribble. Ugh, skill issue. So really, what it was looking like is my music is just too loud. Besides the buffs that we get, the session-based buffs, we're really just missing juice, the visual appeal and stuff, and that's really it. Why is you so loud? Because I'm screaming right now. I'm screaming. I'm trying to wake myself up by screaming really loud. That's what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do. By the way, where are you from? Koi, I'm not gonna be able to be typing to you this whole time. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to fix your headphones. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. But yeah, it looks like all we need to do is fix the, like the, what do you call it? The visuals of the game. And then it's kind of there. So it's just the visuals and the session-based buffs. And then we have the games pretty much done. Or the game's like there. It still doesn't feel fun though. It still doesn't feel fun. And that's a big issue. That's a big issue. But we're close. We're close-ish to the main thing. So I'm almost wondering, should we take the time to dress it all up using all free assets? Is that a worthwhile endeavor? Like, I'm saying we make all the shader stuff, make it look pretty, make it pop, juice it up a bunch, and see what happens. Because I think a lot of the appeal to a game like this is also the juice. I don't know though. I don't know. Whoa. Unless there's a different enemy type that we could add in that we don't have, that would be another thing. Let's see. We'll have to figure that out. Oh my lord, hang on. Hang on. Yes, shut up. Who? One sec. We have to talk to Kick Chat because Kick cannot, you're gonna have to put in headphones though, because I can't be taking the time to type out chats all the time. Boom. Unfortunately, if I had multiple hands, Scooby Toilet Fan 348, and y'all call me a Gen A. You talk to Kid Cudi? Wait, what? I don't like Kick. Yeah, it's not seeming very great so far. Filled with gambling. Yeah, it's not seeming very great. Unfortunately. I don't know if it's worth continuously streaming on it, or if it's just like a waste. I'm not sure. I figured may as well, since I'm already just streaming in general. But if it's gonna be things like where it's taking away my attention, that's probably not great. Probably not. Not sure though. Yo, I might need a switch. Sanus. All right, so we got to figure out how to make this more fun. And really, I don't think doing a, oh my god, he's just super healing. They don't allow people under 18. Yeah, I don't think they do. I don't think so. All right, let's see here. Oh my gosh, you can. 9% of XQC viewers are gone. I also do artwork. Wait. I also do gaming. What? I'm so confused. Or just deleting that. It was another bot. It was another bot. Oh my lord. All right, let's see here. So we want to do. Let's see. How are we going to juice this game up? That's the problem. We gotta juice the game up. I think that's what it is. It's the juicing and the bits. Oh my god, now I'm thinking of gaming now. Thinking of gaming too much. Alright, we gotta I gotta get back in the flow, if you will. Add effects. That's what I'm thinking. Add the flow, like add the flow. Holy moly words. Add the gaming. Holy crap. I cannot think right now. Add the juice. Add the juice. Today's a rough day, folks. Add the juice in, and then also figure out what the heck just happened here. You can game tomorrow night. That's true. We are gonna be I think I still didn't get confirmation, but I think I'm streaming tomorrow night, which is on a day that I don't normally stream. Streaming tomorrow night with a couple other streamers, and we're gonna be playing whatchamacallit, Peak. We're gonna be playing a little bit of Peak for, I don't know, a couple hours. It's gonna be a pretty short stream, probably like 3 hours, 2 hours, something like that. I was told it depends on the vibes. Depends on the vibes, whatever that means. What is this? This is because the enemies in range was not empty by the time that they died. I see. Okay, that's another whole shebang we gotta do. Yeah, I think texture of walking effect, which depends on the surface you're walking on. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Pirated version or paid? Sanus, what kind of silly question was that? Of course we're using a paid version. We don't do pirating here. No. No. That's for losers. That's for lamos. Lamos. In a game dev stream of all places, yeah. Nerd, I bet you work. I do, Santas. I do. And pretty soon you're gonna be working too. I thought you were a loser. I am, but not that low. Not on, like, there's a whole totem pole that goes. Whole totem pole. Pretty soon? What's pretty soon? I'm a pirate this game too. Santas, for your sake and for mine, I hope not. I will never work. Tell me you're 13 without telling me you're 13. I don't want to eat. Or drink. That's good. Drinking's bad, unless it's water. All right, so yeah, I think we just start juicing it up. I think that's the play. We juice it up. All right, let's go one by one. The only problem with the juicing part is that we're gonna need the art, like the actual models, don't we? That's tough. Oh, I also have to fix the flying enemy. That's what we can do. That's what we're doing today. We're fixing the flying enemy because the flying enemy needs a full refactor. Yes, that's correct. I remember now. Now my brain is turning on. It's turning on. Going from, I have to be careful in the mornings. I think in the mornings, I need to not do excessive, like, studying, because that, like, throws me into like a study phase, and then it's just, so you're gonna flush the toilet with buckets of water filled by a stadium. Flush in the bushes. Okay, sis. Who needs work? Kids these days. Tell you what. Let's see. So we're gonna go to the flying skeleton here. I want to experience the caveman experience. Just go camping for a weekend. I can promise you, as someone who has gone camping without any luxuries whatsoever, having luxuries is nice. When I was 12, I did want to do something meaningful. Oh? What did you want to do versus what you're doing now? Nowadays, 12-year-olds don't want to work. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. I remember it was actually even before then. I want to say it was like fourth grade. fourth grade or so. So I was probably 8 or something when we had to like figure out what like what we were doing with our life. And we didn't have to figure it out. It was like for our project. And I always wanted to do something cool. All right, let's see. Whew. All the 12-year-olds I know want to work. You know 12-year-olds? Interesting. All of the 12-year-olds that I've met while working, they all had like goals and ambitions. Even the 7-year-olds. I mean, sometimes some of them would be like, I want to be a princess. And so that didn't really work. Like, it's like, yeah, you can do that. You got this. But no. Man, oh man. But they still have goals and ambitions, which is, I think, really important. Someone clip that? Clip what? I want to be a princess? No. Howdy, Das Razor. All right, let's see. So we're gonna have, I think what we have to do is just completely scrap and remake. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Or we just scrap it from base enemy. But I don't want to do that. Let's see here. I also have just completely off topic, but I was letting my dog out this morning and I was going outside, and the back deck, there's like it's being worked on right now. So there's like a staircase, goes like this, and then a deck, and it's blocked off here. And I completely forgot it was blocked off. So I went to let my dog out and he couldn't get out because of the block. So I picked him up and I put him over. And I was outside with him for a little bit. And then after being outside with him, I was like getting ready to go back in. And so he's like running around in circles and stuff. And I climb back over the little block thing. And then I was like, wait a sec. Oh crap. He can't climb up there. And I just instinctively, I taught him, so when I whistle, he comes running over no matter what. And that's when my whole opinion on dogs always being better than cats was like even more confirmed, because when I whistled, he tried his best to jump over the thing to get to me. Like he would go, like, that confirmed in my brain that if I was like in danger, like, and there was a mountain over or something and I called him, he would make it. He would do everything in his power to get there. But if you ever call a cat over, it'll just wander over. You could be like struggling, broken legs, like crawling, and the cat will just saunter all on over there. But the dog will come. The dog will come for you. It's great. It's great. Oldest Gen Alpha is around 15. Definitely not over 15. Molly or Molly, I don't know in English. That's the cool part about names, is you don't have to spell them correctly. All right, let's see. Idling. Doesn't Gen A start 2012? I have no idea. No idea. I don't think so. 2010. Holy crap. 2010. I remember when it was 10, 10, 10, 11, 11, 11, like for the dates. That was, oh my. Oh my, I remember like every year we're like, oh, this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity. It's gonna go away once in a millennia or whatever. 10, 11, 12 was wild. 10, 11, 12 was pretty wild. That was pretty crazy. 9, 8, 7, that was pretty crazy. 12, 12, 12 was wild. Remember End of the World? I do remember that. And craziest part about 12-12-12 is I was at a friend over and we were hanging out because I think it was on a weekend, like a Saturday or Sunday, and it just stopped raining. And you know when it like stops raining but it's super hot and sunny out, the sun was like beaming down through the clouds and it looked like this beautiful ray of light was like coming down. The way the clouds were all misformed and shaped made it look like there was a stairway to heaven going over, and we lost it. We absolutely lost it. It was hilarious. So great. We thought it was over. We thought it was absolutely over. Man, that was good. All right, let's see. If I change this back to character, I need to keep it a base enemy though. I need to keep it a base enemy. Well, what's different about the moving? I don't think anything's different about this moving, actually. In 2012, 2013, used to watch Batman Epic Fail Moments. Interesting. Close other tabs. Let's see. Let's go back to our base enemy GD. And we just need to compare the difference between the close moving and the far. Yeah. So in close, we set the player. We have our direction 2. And that's for our nav agent. Okay. Flying enemy. Direction 2. Nav agent stuff. That's fine. Alright, can't attack aggro. It's just our direction, movement speed, direction. Direction, movement speed, direction. Ah. This one has an is on floor and the other one does not. Okay. That is more of a tough one. Yeah, because we don't want to be is on floor for this. Shoot. I've been rewriting my CV. Rewriting your CV. Oh? Going for another job? Putting in that you are a moderator on Just Covino Twitch channel? That's a pretty big... I mean, that's up there on your CV for sure. For sure. You just do I mod for Covino. Boom. Instantly, you get whatever job you want. Boom. For real, that's an end game position. That's what I'm saying, Skibbity Toilet. Well, Master Thesis is coming up, and during that time, I'd probably start looking, right? Yeah, that would probably make sense. That would probably make sense. I would think so, at least. Maybe even before then. Give yourself like a solid 6 months to a year to look. Probably. Alright, let's see. If aggro and distance minimum range greater than... But it is on floor. Even for your PhD position, I need a CV, so I thought it would be handy. You're going for your PhD? You're gonna get... Are you? Going for a PhD? I don't know yet. What would a PhD like unlock for you if you were to go for one? If a position arises that I care for, then yeah. What kind of positions does a PhD unlock though? It would need to be research that I'm passionate for. Oh, so like specific types of research you have to have a PhD for? Interesting. Nobody knows. What up? Research job. A research job needing a PhD. That's crazy. I wouldn't think it would, but I guess I could see that. I could see it. Totally different from games. Yeah, very different from games for sure. I'm using my OG discount to be first. Your OG discount? What do you mean, Oxy? OG discount. Not gonna lie, I hate Gen Alphas with my heart. Santa's. I'm not OG, but still. I was gonna say, Oxy, what, I guess technically anyone before, like, I would say anyone before we hit larger numbers, then yeah, I would consider that an OG. North Pole has been following for 10 months, 17 days, and 22 hours. Holy moly. We've almost been streaming on this account for an entire year. That's absurd. That is absurd. Man, oh man. And how slow I am progressing. I was playing that one cricket game on Google Play Games thing, and my little cousin came in, saw my phone, tried to scroll. I was about to send a death threat. That's smart, Santas. Don't send death threats. Would not recommend that. It's a great way to get yourself into some serious trouble, for sure. Yeah, I guess I'll just I guess I have to keep this extended. Howdy, Oxy. But why is it that the physics process isn't being picked up? Yeah, there's nothing to joke about. There are actual legal repercussions for doing that. Yeah, exactly. And the crazy part is, a lot of little kids, they don't realize this, and so they make a death threat, even if they make it as a joke. They make it and then end up getting in a crap load of trouble. Whole bunch of trouble. Are you AI? Me, Oxy? Yeah, I am a VTuber, actually. Actually, VTuber. For sure isn't where I'm from. Yeah, hate speech isn't illegal because there's still freedom of speech, at least in the US. But it's definitely something that, like, is heavily frowned upon. It's like, yeah, you could, but that if you are gonna do that, I think you got some other problems. Okay, so we have to kill this guy first. He's a healer. Is he healing them? Oh yeah, he is. Oh god. He might be healing a little too strong though, because... Shoot. He's hard to hit too. Come here. Come here, you. Oh no. Yeah, he's just straight up OP. Straight up OP. I mean, here in Belgium, hate speech is literally illegal. Oh, is it really? Yikes. Boom. Boom, boom. It's also illegal for me. Not that I want to hate things. Yeah. See, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of making words illegal. Even if I don't like them. Just not a fan of that. Boom. Okay. Yeah, this guy needs to slow down on his healing. That's a little absurd. A little absurd. Freedom of speech is just horrid. The UK handles it best. I don't know why some people want the right to bully people about things they can't control or what is their own life. Grow up. Yeah, I would say that. I don't think the UK handles it well, in my own opinion. But I take more of a freedom approach. What up, Okie dokie? How you doing? Let's see. Melee skeleton. Healing. Where's the... I just saw it. Healing. Okay. And then in the healing component, I think we're gonna switch the time to heal to be every 10 seconds, I think. A lot passes the law, but I do agree that some things are better left unsaid. Yeah, I agree with that. This law only encompasses everything that can be serious, that can seriously harm others. See, I think I definitely agree that like some things are better off unsaid, like don't say things. But I'm not a fan of people telling me that I can't say things. Like it should be more so on society as a whole for us to be like, yo, that's not cool. What are you doing here? What are you doing? I'm more of a fan of that. Freedom of speech does not exist on Twitch. True. It's privately owned. That's true. That's true. Words mean more than physical acts. I don't know if I agree with that one. Because there's a lot of yippers around. Like the little chihuahuas. There's a lot of chihuahuas out there where their bark is way worse than their bite. So I don't know if I would agree with that. Words mean more than physical acts. It's the standard saying, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's pretty much what it is. And I guess we'll turn the heal percentage down as well. Because 25% is a little crazy, so we can do 50. Oh my lord, numlock. 0.15. Boom. Sticks and stones break my bones. That's what I said. Mental health is one of the biggest killers. It is. It's a big one for sure. Example of what illegal under the law, calling out physically harm other people because of their physical traits. Yeah. See, I think that's back. Twitch gave me a warning. That's good. That's good, Santas. You should heed that warning. Comment in code A. Can I still say you can, okie dokie? We're just gonna think you're weird, but you can. Oh, not here. Boom. All right, let's see. Nope, Santas, I'm not changing that. Nope, that was your comment. That was your comment. All right, let's see if this heal fixed it. I'm not weird, I'm limited edition. That's one way to put it. Oh, what the? Add child on a null value. We're having that same issue that we had before with not getting the thing right. I'm Covino and I quit this project, so I know you're only back to steal code. Oxy, is that your... That's your redeem? I'm not saying that coming along to beat me up is less dangerous than using words. I'm saying that words may they be written or said out loud, reach more people, and last longer in time. Oh yeah, they could, for sure. For sure. Are you real, Covino? That's a great question. Great question. Boom. 12 AUG 2025. I don't know, but I've never been one, so I don't have that perspective. I've never been one where oh my lord. All right, so many comments. I've never been one where words genuinely hurt me. I don't think so. Maybe when I was younger, I was more fragile when it came to words, but no, not anymore. Kind of immune to them. Boom. If I type a racial slur in that comment redeem, then I'm not going to be putting it, and more than likely, Santas, you're kind of on a pretty tight leash, so you'd probably get a timeout with a nice ban with the sticker. Yeah, ban up to the mods really at that point. But more than likely. All All right, let's see. Goo Wizard. Okay, let's try that out. Boom. Will you still put it though? No, absolutely not, Santas. Absolutely not. Racial slurs are not allowed. This will not award you a timeout, but a straight up ban. There you go. We don't support that message. True. Oh my gosh. There's 3 of them. Oh, this might not be good. You're just screwed at this point. Okay. Huh. Maybe if I just target one of them? Oh, my abilities aren't working. There we go. That's problematic. Yeah, if you get 3 healers. There's one. Hello, Pokey. What up, Dragon Blade? How you doing? I'm talking facts. Just curious. What are you talking about? I'm wondering if you would type that in. Sanders, I've already answered your question like 12 times here. I said no, I would not. Absolutely not. It's like that little kid that doesn't get the answer. Like his mom says no, so he goes to his dad, hoping that he would say yes. Doesn't hear the answer he likes, so he goes to someone else. No refund? No refund. No. Let's see. Okay, so these guys are killable. They don't do a lot of damage though. Now, let's see if it hits me. Why did that? Wait, whoa. Why is that not doing damage? I typed a paragraph and you missed it. Oh, my bad. I'll check it out. Did the Roguelite experiment become a full project? It's becoming one. They look super annoying to kill. They are. They are. Where's Oxy? Covino, I successfully compiled a sprite yesterday. Nice, at 3 a.m. Oh my lord. That's awesome though. Congratulations. Are you normal or a mile person? What does that mean, Santas? I don't know what that means. I never wanted to compile a sprite. I'm not really a fan of 2D art anyway, so I don't really. I don't really have a need for a sprite. They are super annoying to kill, but also it didn't look like they were doing any damage. And I don't know why. And now I found out it comes pre-compiled in NixOS. Good on you. Okay, they do 10 damage. So why? I'm confused here. If that did 10 damage, why did our health bar not move? Let's take damage from someone else. I wonder if it's when we messed around with the refactor. Oh, and then this guy's broken. Let's go take damage over here. Still having the summons issue. Okay, so we gotta fix the enemies, fix the summons, and go from there. Let's see, goals. Fix enemies. There we go. Fix the enemies. All right, one thing at a time. We need to make sure our health is actually healthing. So go to the player bar and let's see here. Wait a sec. String round. NixOS is an operating system. It's quite difficult to begin with. Once you're into it, it becomes nice. Nix does seem pretty cool. It does seem pretty cool. I don't know, I feel like going with something like Mint, where it's just so normal for, like, it's so Windows-like that it would lose my want to even get it. Because it's like, why would I go for a Windows knockoff when I can just go with Windows? I contacted Roblox support saying my account got banned. Need help. Since that, they sent me 3 emails saying which account I needed to respond, but I shadowed them. That's one of my favorite things to do to companies. That's horrible, Sanus. I would not say that and be proud of that. I would switch, but I would lose too much. Yeah, that too. Technically not, still packaged and compiled, but NixOS has a couple of maintainers that make it easier for the users. Base health. The value label. It's rounding our health, but round should only go to the nearest integer, right? 2.5. Oh, yeah. 2.5 goes to 2. Or 3, sorry. 2.6 goes to 3. 2.4 goes to 2. So, why isn't that working? What? They banned me for no reason on my main account, which I paid so much money on. Sanders, I'm gonna take a wild stab here and say there was a very valid reason on their part. I doubt it's falsely banned. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure after the comments stated in this channel. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's see if we take damage. We're taking damage. From who, though? Oh. Wait, what is going on here? Do damage to me. Okay, it's kind of slow. But it looks like they're doing damage. Why is he spinning? Yeah, I'm not sure. And then the summon node's broken. Alright, let's fix the summon node first. Add child null value, summons node. Summons node is exported in the summoning component. So we have to go to our summoning component. Alright. Instigating grooming conversations. Yeah, instigation's not great. Okay. Summoning skeleton. Let's go to that. Go to our summoning component. Oh, that's why. Now that's linked up. Let's try it now. Hi, I'm new in this platform. Hello, Tatsu, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom, boom. I too am new to this platform. Not sure how I feel about it yet. Do damage to me. Yeah, they are kind of doing slow. I've been awake all night playing Minecraft. Someone help me. Oh, Jeff. Jeff, what is going on? Oh, there's a summoner, that's why. I was like, why are there so many enemies here? Where is he? Okay, so they're summoning. Sometimes they summon under him, and that causes some major issues. But we killed it. That's gonna clear out those guys. We also didn't take any damage there. We're gonna have to do some major stat rework. Major stat rework. Huh. Alright. But the summoning works now, which is good. No, it doesn't. Look at that. It's hitting us, but it's not reducing our health. Okay, so there's a problem with our projectile then. That's what's going on here. Projectile component, open scene. Alright, so we have if body is player. Alright, this is just gross. Let's do if body is not player, return. And then remove the if else. Body, take damage. Damage parent. You have more errors, please, Covino, fix them first. No, these are unrelated to what we're working on right now. This is just the charge component going off saying there's no collider. And then these are all pointless errors. Don't get confused by the debugger, folks. Don't get confused by them. Sometimes it's not useful. go take out a loan with that loan, buy the bank, and then cancel that loan. All right. Do I put for skills, languages, programming? I don't know. For skills, North Pole, you have a lot of skills, a whole lot of skills. You have community management. You have different languages. You have programming. You have a little bit of 3D modeling. Don't blame the debugger, Covino. I'm not blaming the debugger here, Biley. I'm not blaming. I'm just saying sometimes it's useless. Sometimes we put a little bit too much into it. We freak out because we're like, oh no, the debugger has something in it. Useless. Useless. You put Blender on there? I think you could. I think you could. As long as you have, like, once you have a model, because you were working on it, you have that, well, your lizard thing's not really from Blender, is it? Yeah, the lizard's not really from Blender, but once you have a couple Blender models, then yeah, you could put Blender in there, and you can just put like beginner experience, or just say Blender experience. It depends on if you're really, I have some models in Teptic's game, then yeah, you can most certainly put Blender experience. Sometimes when we don't understand something, we say they aren't useful. No, that's not the case, Biley. I explained what all of them were, but they weren't useful for what we're currently doing. That's the difference. That's the difference. Let's see here. So why is it not doing damage? Wait, what is this one? Why is there a charge component there? Here we go. Take damage. Damage parent. Okay. Yeah, so that should do damage to us. Let's go back to the lobby. And we'll add in a range. I suppose if we ever get to the point of the Steam page being public, I could put that project on there. Correct. You most certainly could. Most certainly. But then again, I would also tailor your skill sets that you're putting on specifically to whatever job you're applying for. So if the job you're applying for has nothing to do with 3D modeling, there is no 3D modeling that could ever be useful for that job specifically, then I wouldn't put that on your resume, and instead use that as something to say during your interview. Something super interesting like, oh yeah, on my free time, I like to use Blender and make models and do a little bit of programming. And then that just boosts you up even more because they go, whoa, why didn't you put this on here? And then you have a full conversation that you can bounce off of during your interview. That's a little tactic I used to use a lot. I wouldn't mention certain like really interesting things that had nothing to do with the job itself. Right now I have no intention of starting a job as a 3D modeler. Yeah, then I would probably say, depending on how many skills you're filling up, like if you don't have enough room, then yeah, sure, you could fill it in there. But at the same time, keeping that in like your back pocket for when you go to the interview itself, ooh, that's good. That is very nice. It's a nice little surprise. One of them, actually, I was doing an interview for a kid, and his resume said nothing about him playing chess. The kid was like 2200 rated on chess.com. 2200. For those who don't know, that's pretty high. That's very high. And he was like playing chess his whole life and all that since a kid. And I'm interviewing him, and he like quickly mentioned it because I said, oh, what do you like to do on your free time? You get home from school, what's the first thing you do? And he mentioned that he likes to play chess. I was like, oh, that's awesome. And so we talked about that, and that brought us down like a whole 15-minute conversation all about chess, which was super interesting. Kid ended up getting the job, by the way. So stuff like that's really cool. Really cool. But I've only had 3 student jobs than my internships, but that's it. North Pole, that's more jobs than most people when they first are applying to a place. More jobs than most people applying. And also, you don't want to, like, some interviewers will tell you, if they see too many jobs, then that's a red flag, because it means the person can't stick to something, which is not great. So I think you're fine with that. You don't need to say only. You don't need to say only 3. How do you have a chess conversation longer than 5 minutes? Talking about different openings, talking about how they got into chess, how long they've been playing. There's a whole thing around it. Whole thing. Yeah, why are we not taking damage here? Let's go to the remote. And I only have 2 certificates. Again, North Pole. I think you're fine. I think only 2. You don't need to say only. Where? Yeah, my health is not moving. Huh. His moaning at the damage, yeah. You don't understand, Covino. You're right. I don't understand North Pole. It's not just a phase. Alright, we're gonna have to look at what the heck's going on with it. Because our take damage, we just saw it worked for other things. But I wonder if it's not getting... all the students in my class have a minimum of 2 certificates. Gotcha. Damage is afloat. And then we go to our... Let's go to summoning. And then it has no damage, silly boy. Not quite Oxy. Doesn't quite work like that. You'll see. It would be under our component manager. I need to double check. I have like 4 times since kindergarten. Yeah, I got my... Santa's got his finger painting certificate. Got his other ones. Let's see. Charge component. Healing component. Attack component. And then we go here. And then we do have damage. Damage is afloat in the projectile component. Okay. And then within the damage component, or projectile component damage, I'd like you to try a game called 3D Skills. Start here on Steam. It's pretty cool. I advise everyone to try it out. Oh, what's it about? I'm rebooting. Minecraft is still being really weird. BRB. Jeff, go to bed. Go to bed. You've been playing Minecraft for too long. Okay, that's damage. And I guess we need to get the parent. That would probably work. Yeah, let's try that. Func ready. Damage equals parent dot damage. Because parent should have damage. Nothing wrong with playing Minecraft. Even now I have it open. No, Dragon Blade. There is nothing wrong with it. Unless you're Jeff, who's been playing it all night long. All night. That's a problem. That's a problem. As someone who has done that before. One more pumpkin harvest. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. Alright. I think that will work now. Boom. I opened Minecraft 9 hours ago. Crazy. There we go. Now we take damage. Let's go to the summoning. The game teaches you how to do Blender and use tools. It's pretty cool. Oh, does it? It's kind of like a what's Wallaber's game? Why am I forgetting it? The shader game. Replicube. I told you didn't have damage. Listen, Oxy. He had damage. It just wasn't connected properly. New notifications. What's the game called again? It's 3D Skills. 3D Skills. Start here. Mostly negative. Oh? That's concerning. Longtime Blender user here. I bought this game to evaluate it so I can recommend it to friends. Seems extremely promising, but very much deserves its title of early access. I think it would work fine for introducing a first-time Blender user to the UI, but the game is very unpolished, and I like how you can switch into edit mode in the map before that has been introduced. Okay, so just off of this alone, it's not ready yet. Oof. Yeah, this was released way too early from the sounds of it. I can agree, it's good for new users. Yeah, but at that point, I would probably not suggest spending money on a game. Yeah, I would not suggest spending $6 when you could just immediately start. I think if it's because it's unpolished, I think you'll just have better luck following a tutorial on YouTube. I think it's a really cool idea though, and if they polish it and get it out of early access, then I think they'll be good. But yeah, I have a feeling they might, especially with the publisher, they might just drop it. What is NNF? Instead of this, spend $5 on NNF. What is NNF? Why is this a game? I think it's a really good idea. I think it's a really good idea for turning the learning experience of Blender into a game. I love that. But you have to do it well. You can't do it half. So yeah. Yeah, I probably couldn't recommend that. It's a neat idea though. Really neat idea. But if you're gonna do something like this, you have to do it well, because you will, as we can see by the reviews, you are going to get critiqued, so you need to be ready for that. And this person was not ready for that. Yeah. Yeah. I guess their publisher is clueless. They could be self-published. I don't know. Yeah, they're probably self-published. This is only a publisher with one game. It's probably self-published. It's a neat idea though. Neat idea, don't get me wrong. But yeah, you have to be careful when you're doing a game like that. You really got to know your stuff. Same thing with like tutorials. You got to know your stuff before doing a tutorial. All right, so now the projectile does damage. Let's double check the skeleton here. Attack component. Under attack. Go into it. We have that. Okay. I don't understand people who don't like gambling. You'll learn, I guess you'll understand a little bit more when you're older, but it's, you come to find and understand the value of money, and also realize that gambling is mostly always rigged against you. So it's just kind of, you're getting a dopamine rush from the gambling, where instead of spending money, you could get that same dopamine rush, if not greater, from another thing. Take debt. So easy. Santas, that's the last thing you want in life. Unless you know what you're doing, I'd probably advise against debt. But then again, this is not financial advice for legal reasons. I'm not a financial advisor. Take my words at your own risk. Debt. Yes, debt with B. This is science where the results are unpredictable. You're more excited. Exactly. Review. It feels like I just get scammed myself with good intent. Yeah. It's not something you make people pay for. It should be free like Blender is. In an ideal world, yes, you make it free. But reality, you can't make it free. A game like that probably takes a lot of time and effort to make. And I can't imagine someone having the money to be able to just make that for free. So why roguelikes can be so engaging. Yeah, exactly. That's why this guy's probably gonna be a poor bum. You never know. You never know. All right, so we gotta kill this guy and then see if the other guys work. Elon Musk gambled. Santa's Elon Musk also works like 5 times more than you do, if not more. He's one of the craziest workers in the world. The dude is just non-stop absurdity. Boom. People get a rush from this. Coming from a family who has had addicts, you learn that win is never enough. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good afternoon. What up, Skywalk? I don't believe Elon Musk works 5 times as much as people. Lizard, I think you gotta look into what he does. Read the people who work for him, what they say. It is absurd. It is absurd. Like, just the things that the employees there have said about him, they're like, I don't understand how this guy's human. Boom. Boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have to kill the healer first. Freeze them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Oh, it went through the map. It went through the map. Okay. Oh, I also need the buttons to... It looks like I need the buttons to override more. Saying app stores, whatever, should be ignored. I have no idea. Portrayal is 9% of the image. Rest is reflection. If the world sees you for something, then generally, that's what you are. But does not mean that is what you actually are. True. Does like about his image plenty of times. Does lie about his image plenty of times. I see. No idea. Boom. Boom. Streets is a bigger version of houses. What? Okay, so there's an issue here. When I'm holding the button and I go to press one of my abilities, it doesn't work. I wonder if that's because we have a global timer on. I wonder if that's we still have that global CD. That could be it. Let's go into the player and then close out this. Just got here, but yeah, Musk is special. He lies a lot about his image. What he does, actually, reading the talks from people who worked under him was eye-opening for how utterly out of touch he is. That's interesting. The talks I watched and read were the complete opposites, where they were like, how is this possible? But then again, maybe the dude just got super lucky. But I have a hard time believing that, being someone who works a lot and seeing how much work it takes to do something so little, or so relatively little. It's like, I can't imagine doing something on that grand of scale yet and not working a ridiculous amount of hours. It's just, I can't even visualize that. So I wonder. I do wonder about that. How's it possible? Guy who hires a whole team to play video games, make himself look good, is delusional? The guy who wanted printed code stacks from his engineers and threw around a lot of architecture talk online with zero idea what he's doing. No. I'm not saying. Listen, I'm not a defender here. I'm just saying he's got to do some amount of crazy work. Absolutely. All those hours online and all of his alt accounts and social media upping himself. That's hilarious. Made fake PayPal. Don't have a good opinion on him. He always speaks authority, even though he's talking BS. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that do that. I don't doubt that he's done some serious work and amazing tasks, but he's not a self-starter. He's notoriously recursive, along with sleeping out of the office as a flex. In reality, you look into his backstory of this, it's less impressive. Interesting. Paid into that whole business. Oh, take GPT opinion over Elon. Interesting. Very interesting. I still don't see how someone that successful would not be doing or pulling crazy amounts of hours of work. I just don't see it. I don't know how that's possible. Maybe someone who maybe someone else who's doing 12 to even 18 hours a day could chime in on that, because I just don't see it. I don't know how that's possible. Do I conflate wealth with success? No, I'm not conflating the wealth with success, but I think it's fair to say that his space company, what is it? Space Company X and Tesla are all successes. I think it's fair to say that, because they do, at least Tesla, I would say, does pretty good things trying to go down the EV route. I think that's a pretty successful thing, money aside. Most successful ventures are the ones where he is least involved, just to highlight it. Interesting. Making a work schedule full with random stuff does not mean he is doing much. That's true. If it's random stuff, yeah. Could have 1 hour meeting with leaders from all of his companies, and that one full day gone. He didn't start that up. Also dropped the value of Twitter. All SpaceX and Tesla were worse companies prior to him becoming the head of them. Were worse companies prior. Wait, and were worse prior to him becoming the head? Or do you mean were better prior? He also dropped the value of Twitter. Also SpaceX, Tesla were companies prior. Oh, they were companies. Yeah. But just because you're like, if someone gave us all, let's say we were chilling and someone walks up and goes, hey, here's $10 million. It doesn't mean that we're just gonna automatically be able to quadruple that, to triple it, to spend it well. I think there is, and maybe this is just being naive, but I think there is some kind of, like, there is a skill set to increasing the value of which your money is worth. Also spent half this year doing nothing for any of his companies, just fired a bunch of people in the government. Interesting. I don't know. I find it hard to believe, though, just because I just don't see how you can be the head of companies and not, or like run these companies and not do crazy amounts of like smart work. True, but if someone came up and gave you $10 million in the position to run a company that was already in a good track record, given the states of economics, geopolitics, one could say silver spoon. Yeah, I guess if they're already on a good track record, but even then, still maintaining it. Because maintenance in itself, growth in itself. What do you think of the Ice Health Park episode? I haven't seen it. You're in the game industry, my guy. Look at CEOs of some of these companies. Look at the track record of the guy Can from Unity who was in EA. That's true. There are a lot of good examples of CEOs who failed upwards. Yeah, that is very true. Very true. I can't envision failing upwards to being like the richest person in the world. That doesn't make sense to me. How do you fail upwards that consistently? It blows my mind. Is that possible? You just keep failing upwards? That's wild. Life doesn't make sense in general. That's why we have science and research. True. A lot of people hate Elon for wrong reasons too. Like when he started supporting Trump, all the left turned on Elon. Green energy, pioneers of EVs. One day owning a Tesla means you care about the planet. Next day you're a fascist. Yeah, I do think that was lame. That was really dumb. I think an EV is an EV, regardless of who's like running the thing, running the show. Even scientists don't understand everything. True. That's the study of science, isn't it? To start understanding. Unhandled. Okay, so I need to... Where the heck is the... Here's the timer. I still hate Roblox for false banning me. Then don't use Roblox, Santas. One of the good points that I can give Elon is that he can see an opportunity and take it and knows who to hire. Yeah. More money means more chances to throw darts at the board. That matters a lot too. That does matter a lot, yeah. More chances to throw darts. More times at bat, all that stuff. Cooldown timer. Sounds easy. It's addicting. That is the influence of modern media. Not to wear my tinfoil hat or anything, but diving into its most media companies are owned by 1 or 3 or 4 umbrella companies. That I've dove into that a lot. F no Spaghettio. It does seem a little questionable. Knowing that it is a little weird. But lots of research that the rich stay rich by using their money to rig the game. Maybe. I don't know. I'm personally not a believer that even if the game is rigged, I don't think it's beneficial to take that stance. I think it's almost better to be ignorant and saying, oh, it's not rigged. So then that way you have no blocks. Seriously, who asks engineers to print out their code? You're right. No one's ever asked you to print your code on paper. Weird. That's just weird. Especially since Fox News has stated they're an entertainment source, not an actual news station, broadcast as a news station. We're not a news station. We're an entertainment station, pretending to be a news station. I actually had to print code. Really, Dragonblade? Well, I got banned on my alt account. I made a game called Blind Simulator. It got banned. Interesting. I like that yelling about Twitter. It was great putting back the free speech topic and slammed it on the table, showing Biden administration was doing in the background, doxing users and all that, censorship derived from the COVID pandemic. Elon requiring Twitter to solve that. Simply banning doctors talking about doctor stuff on the internet if you didn't bought it. I don't know enough about that. I think Roblox devs are... I don't think so, Sandiz. I think you just broke their terms. And then they probably IP banned you or something. Because you do very questionable things. 2 liars will have a conversation and split 9% in fractions to truth, but together is still 10%. With 10%, you can find out what actually happened generally and build your own take from it. Most people just don't want to do this and prefer to get their information from YouTube and Facebook. Yeah, that's true. It's very difficult to get real information. It really is. I think how Elon bought Twitter banning just went down, period. But with firing ethics team and everything. Had to provide proof. I had to provide proof about the code for a court case. Had to be digital and physical. Interesting. I'm not saying Musk is entirely fake. I didn't make some decent moves. I just think he is some omniscia? I don't know what that means. And definitely spent a little too much time in the spotlight. Also clearly has something going on in the background. It's bleeding into the public, maybe a drug problem, no idea, but all the same. Yeah. I do think there's a lot of people that a lot of bright individuals who aren't used to social interaction, and I find a lot of the times when they get that spotlight put on them, their ego just kind of comes unchecked, and then it just kind of... I feel like that's just kind of human nature at the same time, though. Like, handling ego is very difficult. During political debates during the election, it was very hard to find actual truth, which was scary to me. So I had to start watching them firsthand. Yeah. All right. Let's see. How else? Wait, but there's no... What the heck's going on with my timers here? I googled what it means. I still don't understand. Okay. I'm confused. All right, let's see here. Did your game have audio? No. Okay, so if I do Maybe they just don't like you. It could be true. Could be true. Something wrong with Politico? I don't know. When I used to pay attention more to like all that kind of stuff, I would have to look at, I wouldn't just look at one source. Even if that source claimed to be like a bipartisan source, I'd still look at everywhere. And it gets very tiring, by the way. Very tiring. But that's how I could actually fashion any sort of opinion out of there. Because I would notice it would be like, one side would be like, A is bad. Then they'd be like, no, B's bad. And then they go, wait, but B, then they say, B is this. B equals C. And then they go, A equals C. And you're like, what's going on here? There's a lot of noise. Yeah, a lot of noise. And that's why nowadays I really don't pay attention to any of that. I don't really care. I really don't. I'm just keep doing me. If something pops up that's like pertinent to me specifically, then I'll go dive into the research. But at that point, it's like, aside from that, I really could care less. I really could. It's just too much noise, and I have too much I need to focus on outside of that. That it's purely a waste of time for me. I make my family very upset how I handle news and all references, being somebody who has been put in very many compromising situations, including with assaults and other things like that. Seeing how things turned out, I've learned to take a step back and look at the situation from the points of view. Yeah, people aren't necessarily evil, and they don't want to do harm, and they feel they're doing the right thing. I agree with that, Spaghettio. I feel like most people are doing what they believe to be right. At least I like to think that. I like to think that most people are doing what they believe to be right. Now, their versions of right may not be my version of right. Same with everyone. But I do like to think that. This politician is promising this policy. Is this good for his campaign? Very different question from, is this good for you? I mean, that too, yeah. All right, why? Can't figure this out. So I like Politico. I'm also just a poli-sci nerd. Gotcha. Your right is automatically wrong if it's not my right. Got that right, Dragonblade. Whoa. Ow. My arms have been killing me today. Absolutely killing me. Okay, that worked. Okay. Okay. But why is there a global cooldown showing? That should not be happening. Let's go into action bar. Global cooldown timer. This is the issue. I see. For example, it might be a little bit too much information, but I protect kids with all costs. Some friends of mine recently had a child protective service called on them due to situations we won't get into. They didn't understand. I thought everyone was evil. They got mad at me when I explained to them that their interactions. They didn't understand everybody was evil and got mad. Interactions can be deemed as incorrect and punishable. I see. Cam with the tier 3 sub. Holy moly. This is too much money, he says. Cam, what? You listen, you don't need to do a tier 3 sub. I appreciate it though. It means a lot. Thank you. You are the only person, besides myself, in the world, in the universe, with a tier 3 sub here. I need the golden anvil. Darn tootin' you do. That's really how you flex on people, is that golden anvil there. That golden anvil. Whew. I almost lost my friend to that. Breakdown. Situations casualties their own doing. Am I correct? Anyway, anyhow. Shout out to Spiral of Doom and Gloom. Yeah, I agree. Game dev. Game dev. Sidetracked. All right. We need to turn off our global cooldown. That's what we need. There wasn't democracy and primaries to show. Then pick Hillary. Primary vote didn't matter. 2024. Learn the same thing. Yeah, it's all over the place. I'm gonna lose what this matter says. Take 30 minutes of no political talk. Keep it game worthy. I agree. No more politics right now. No. I ain't no mob, but I feel like it would get us on the right track to move forward. I agree. Said cut down on the political talk. Yeah. Tends to get too divisive for a game dev stream, you know? But I do think having talks like that's important as long as it's respectful and not someone saying that Covino sucks at game dev when we all know the truth that Covino is one of the greatest game devs in the world. For sure. Totally. 100%. Because, like, who else could put out a #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in 2024/2025 in Godot? Who else? Who else? Covino MSc Game Dev. What is MSc? MSc Master Super Cool Game Dev? Master Super Cool Game Dev? Yes. Master of Science. Oh, yes, that's me. Hello, my name's Dr. Covino, Master of Super Science, no, Master of Science, and these are the principles to creating a high quality game. Not doctor, it's just a master's, bro. Yeah, but I added the doctor, so it sounds cooler. Because what's gonna sound cooler, Master Covino or Dr. Covino? Nobody call me Master Covino. It's Doctor. It would be a PhD. Come on. But like, that sounds lame. Just a master. He cries in the corner. I mean, it is. Just drop out like me. There you go. B-cam. Just drop out. Global cooldown. Here it is. GCD progress. So if we turn this off as well, bloop, like that, and then found out something very cool. If you want to look into it, Genesis AI. I've heard of that. Give you train physics simulations by the year, realistic results, open source to download. I only have a bachelor's. Nice. I did 5 years of uni to just be a master. North Pole, I really, really hate to break this to you, but nobody, and I mean nobody, is going to call you Master Nor. Nobody. I hate to break it to you. Now that's not working at all. Let's try. I dropped out of film school. It was weird because when I did, I already had a bachelor's of science. Hey, Master North. Dragonblade. No. I don't want anyone to call me Master. Just you, Covino. No, North Pole. I will not be calling you Master. No. Don't be gross. Let's see. Boom. GCD progress. We're gonna turn that off on all of them. So daddy's out of the question. That is completely out of the question. Not even in the question. No. Don't be gross. Let's see. We're doing game dev here. This isn't no only Forge content. This is high quality game development where we develop games. No, not daddy, not pokey. No. I am just Covino. See what I did there? Just Covino. Very smart. All right, no, guessing I have to change Covino's nickname on my Discord from Dad. Wait, what, Cam? Dad Vino? No, guys, I'm not Master. No, I'm not even gonna finish reading that. No one's calling you that, North Pole. Nope. No, no, no. Bottom, no. We just watched Covino turn more red than the light is on him. What do you, listen, it's the lighting. I'm not actually red right now. See? See? It's the lighting. It's the lighting. I'm not actually red. Finish reading it, Covino? Nope, no can do. No can do. Sure. I am sure. Mom, sure, daddy. No, neither. How are you today, Master Boot? Boot? He's called Nora Boot. Yeah, I'd agree with that one. Nora could be a boot. Hello everyone, what up, Mystical? How you doing? My day was good, shoe guy. Oh god. Let's see. Yeah, that's the GCD cooldown. Nora's the last mod now? Nora's been the last mod for like a day or two. I'm hiding this, but it's not... Huh. Let's go to the 2D view and we can see it's just darkened. Pirated so many games I don't even enjoy. Let's not say that, Santas. I am second after Sammy. You are last, Cam. Oh, North Pole. I hate to break it to you in front of everyone on stream, but after you threatened to ban me on Mezu's stream, you kind of fell down the totem pole pretty hard. And I don't know how to put this in a nice way, so I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. We have Cam here on the totem pole of mods, and you are here. You are here, and then everyone else is here. Covino is jealous. I am modding for Mezu. I get it. I'm not jealous. You are modding for Mezu. No. No. No, no, no. I am flabbergasted, taken back. Other words that you tried to ban me. What about your kick moderator totem pole? The kick moderator totem pole? Oh, that one's an easy one. This is it. This is the kick totem pole. Kick moderator totem pole. It's just Biley. Everyone else is like the little shrubs next to Biley. Like next to Biley's totem pole. Yeah. That's where it is. I check kick once in a while. All right, Cam, you can be like the wing. It's like a wing, like one of those totem poles with wings on it. And Cam, you can be here. You can be one of the wings. I hope no one is acting up in there, because I'm not checking that site. Am I Red Bull now? Because I gave you wings. What about YouTube? YouTube is the same. It's the same totem pole as Twitch. Same as the Twitch totem pole. Actually, I don't think North Pole's even on YouTube. Yeah, like I'm not saying that Covino can't take a joke, but wait, what? What do you mean Covino can't take a joke? I can take a joke? Listen, I'm really cool, guys. I can take jokes. I can take jokes. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Player. And then... Why is this not working? Hey, Covino, you want to hear the best joke ever? Sure. Then who's the second favorite mod? Second favorite mod? Ooh. Ooh, okay, don't call me Master Covino Dragonblade. A cool guy never says he's cool or looks at explosions. I happen to do both. Listen, second favorite mod, it's a mixture. It's been a bouncing back and forth battle between Savage and Sammy. And that's been since the dawn of time. It's been a battle between them. That's where it is. That's where it is. And I say all this to inspire the mods, because it's not set in stone. It can always fluctuate. It can always move up and down. Sammy could jump in and be like, hey, Covino, you should play games. And then, boop, Sammy's down. Savage could pop in, boop, Savage is up. It works just like that. Zed, how are you doing? Welcome in. Guys, for those of you who don't know Zed, the most calming voice ever. Like, I can't watch very many streams while working, but oh my lord, I can watch Zed while I'm working. It's great. What were you working on? What were you doing? Let me snooze these ads real quick. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're not just talking about our mod totem pole here, but we're trying to set up our little roguelite game, and it's all about the Goo Wizard. All about the Goo Wizard. So basically the idea here is you run around doing good. I was learning Tailwind by doing copies of other websites. Ooh, interesting. I know nothing about Tailwind. Absolutely nothing. But it sounds really cool. Sounds really cool. Also, I heard that Zed has a new favorite programming language. I think I saw it last night. It was the brain rot language, whatever it was called. I heard that Zed's new favorite language. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. So with this game, we have, let's see here. We got a bunch of different abilities, all about sticking and bouncing. And so the idea here is, as you're going through brain rot, yes, you add a new redeem for like 250K to make me do it. 30 minutes. Oh my lord. I actually laughed so loud. For those of you who don't know, Zed's stream is like a no brain rot stream. And I think it was Hypnotic came in with like showing the brain rot language. And just the look of pure disappointment on his face as he's reading these things out loud. I actually lost it. Big up, LT. How you doing? That was just too hilarious. So yeah, we're trying to work on our enemies here, and also with the way our mastery progression works. So we're kind of diving deep into like how to make enemies different enough to where they're fun and exciting. So for example, we have one that now summons these little skeletons, so it kind of forces the player to focus on them. We have some flying ones that don't work. But yeah, that's kind of the idea here that we're going with. But I ran into an issue where we used to have a global cooldown. So every time you press an ability, all your abilities go on cooldown, similar to games like World of Warcraft. But we're removing that because it's kind of pointless, and it was mostly just doing it I was mostly doing it out of just familiarity with games. But removing it has been causing our entire UI to not update. So typically this updates with how much time's remaining, and it has like a nice little swirly effect. So we're trying to fix that, and by fixing that, the hope is that if I'm holding down this main attack, just holding down the attack, and I press a button, it will stop the attack, override it, and use an ability, instead of having to let go and then press the ability. So that's kind of the fix we're trying to make here, just to make the game more fluid. And then we got to get into actually like juicing the game up, making it great, and all that. I did mention it's a roguelite, but we don't have any session-based buffs yet. And so that's a whole situation we got to figure out as well. And I think we're doing the strategy pattern for that. So you're kind of, when you go to shoot like a bullet, for example, you have all these different strategies. And then as you're shooting the bullet, you attach those strategies in and do that. I'm still not sure how to do that though. Are you allowing for multi-inputs when you're referring to it? I don't think so. And that's what I have to set up. Because right now it's just on unhandled input. And I think in unhandled input, it only captures like one at a time. I think. But first I need to remove the global cooldown stuff. I think that's more important first. Let's see here. So we have global cooldown timer. We remove that. Icon, player class abilities. No, that's the version. Focus on work. You darn tootin', Lupo. You darn tootin'. I know we do have ads coming up pretty soon though. and I need to go refill my water bottle. So when that happens, we'll chuck on the words. Could be as simple as set to key release instead of key press. It definitely could be. It definitely could be that simple. Let's play words. Yeah, we'll play words on the when the ads pop up. Should be in like 2 minutes or so. But see if I can get this going. I don't know why. So here's the UI. And as you can see, we have an over and a progress on it. So if I hide, where is it? Let's play until fail, not the end of ads. That could be a long time. That could be a long time. This is the GCD progress. We don't want that anymore. Here it is here. So as you can see, it has like an overlay to it, which is fine because that's how it like does the swoopy thing. But for some reason, it's not hiding at first. I wonder if it's because it's below. What up, Infinite Coder? How you doing? Maybe if I do it like that? There's no way that would work, though. You should look up the industry standard for debugging. I feel like it would really help you. Just copy and paste a checklist that they go through. Working an IT job, I learned it, and it's resolved my troubleshooting greatly. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look that up, because I have no idea what's going on. I'm just kind of guessing. Covino, hi. What up, Green Kitty? All right, we got ads coming up in 2 seconds. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1, folks. Level 1, Ryun, class is present. Just as we got hit with ads. So awkward. I'm so sorry, Ryun. How are you doing? Welcome in. I don't know if you can hear me right now. Do I need to make a CVE via Word or program is recommended? I think Word is fine, North Pole. Sorry. I think Word's fine. You could use Google Docs, all that kind of stuff. Present. Ryun, good to see you. What were you working on? What were you doing? Hey, Scafe, this isn't it. I banished GPT. Yikes. We are in ads right now, so I don't know if Ryun can hear me. So I'm just gonna start the words because I really need to grab some water. My mouth is so dry. He just finished making GTA 7. Let's go. If you guys don't know, Ryun has a whole classroom setup going in the overlay. It is awesome. Is always working on the new classroom. It's beautiful. I love it. Local host my own AI for questions if you want to try it out. Ooh, I was looking at, because you mentioned how to do that, and I was looking into doing that pretty soon. I want to try to set that up. I need to clear up my computer first, though. That's like way more important right now. Way important. I got to clean the computer, and then I can start messing with some locally hosted AI. Anyways, I will be right back real quick, folks. I need to get water, and then when we get back, we're going to finish setting up these enemies. And hopefully it will be beautiful and awesome and we can get to a playtest relatively soon. Yes. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Holy moly, I returned. All right, let's turn. Boom, bang. Woo! Webcam, where are you? There we go. Man, oh man, finally got water. Whew. All right, so what we are doing is we're getting back to making these enemies, getting them moving and grooving. Oh, actually our action bar first. That's probably more important. All right. Turn off the autopilot. Boom. Bang. Erodicin. Nora, I don't think that's a word. I hate to break it to you. I don't think that's even close to being a word, actually. Is it not? I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. I thought of something. As I was filling up my water bottle, I had a genius idea. I should just get one of those, like, water fill things. I'm Dragonblade, do not call me master. I need to get one of those, like, water fill things where it's like the, you know what I'm talking about? Like the things, and you like put your water bottle in it, and then it has a little spout and it like puts the water in your bottle. I need one of those, and I should just put one just right next to me at all times. Then I don't have to get up to get more water ever. That's genius. Absolutely genius. A funnel? No, like a water dispenser. Dispenser of water. A water tower? Yeah, like a one of those. Why am I forgetting the name of them? They look like this. Like all the office workers sit around them. No, it's not. I don't think it's a fountain. A bubbler, dispenser. Yeah, you guys know what it is. Well, we all know what it is. This thing. Water dispenser of some sort. Yeah, I need to get one of those and just like put it right next to me. Water cooler. Yeah, that could be one. But I need one like right next to me, and then I just never have to get up for water. It's great. It's a win-win. And then we save what? 2 minutes, because it takes like 2 minutes to fill the water bottle. So it's like 2 minutes every hour. That's times 6. That's saving 12 minutes. So when you go to replace the 5-gallon jug, it spills everywhere and you soak your computer? Oh, okay, we don't want that. We don't want get a beer hat and just use water. That's a good idea too. It's good to stand up and walk. Saving 12 minutes. I mean, yeah, standing up and walking is also good. I actually, because I haven't been getting my steps recently, I've now incorporated my new workout schedule. First day, I decided I'm going to ignore the days. No more days. And days are now fake to me. And what I do instead is every other day, I lift. So I lift, and then I zone 2 cardio, so like a light jog / walk. And then I lift, and then I zone 2, and I just keep doing that over and over and over. That's my new workout schedule. I'm not caring about doing the whole push-pull leg stuff anymore. I'm like, I used to go into that about like, oh, push-pull legs or the bro splits, and we're not doing that anymore. We're just doing like a standard full body every other day. I think so. I do worry if my gym routine has been causing me a lot of stress. I think it's the opposite. I think a gym routine will make your stress go away. All I can imagine is those as seen on TV ads where people struggle so hard to do normal things. But Covino, become a mermaid and stream from underwater. It's a good idea. Full body, dot, dot, dot. Yeah, Lupo. But like a light, like not absurd. I don't think I need to go too absurd. I'm not trying to get like massive. I'm not trying to get massive or anything. I'm just doing it like for maybe I'll get my 6-pack back and then have some go for like decent aesthetics type deal. That's really, I mean, like, what use case do I have sitting at a computer? Really none. How do you train those small ears of yours? Oh, so I get like these rings and then I put them around my ear and then I attach a weight to them. And then I just lift the ear and bring it down. Lift the ear, bring it down. And I usually try to hit 8 to 12 reps and 3 to 4 sets, depending on how I'm feeling. It's usually 3 sets though. Yeah. I'm feeling going from sitting around all day to pushing my muscles into pain. Maybe something my nervous system isn't used to. Yeah. When you first start working out, it's definitely painful. Definitely painful. Especially like if you're doing even like your legs or like your biceps and you're sitting there like not fully extending your arms out, that causes problems too. Because you just get so used to like you're not stretching your muscles out enough. That seemed like a natural response. What was a natural response? The ear thing? You don't? Kieran, are you telling me you don't work out your ears? Weirdo alert. Imagine. To the ears? Yeah, you don't do that? Some weirdos in this chat not working out their ears. Imagine. Okay, that's still not doing it. I think maybe I just delete the global cooldown. Like, are we actually ever gonna have global cooldown? Probably not. So I'll say before deleting GCD. Don't make fun of ears. That's a low blow. Another of my inadequacies. Okay, all right. Let's not make me feel bad here, Taryn. Oh my lord. If you don't move muscles, it goes to an atrophy state. True, very true. Man, oh man. So we're just gonna delete everything that says GCD. Boom. Even though we worked so hard on it. All for nothing. Delete. And now we have to go into our action bar. And then we have, what is this? Cooldown visuals, global cooldown timer, cooldown timer's visual. Oh, this is what we want though, I think. Isn't it? 0. Feel free to roast me, but ChatGPT did say a sudden new gym routine and steam room overuse can cause hormonal unbalance / overworked central nervous system. I probably could at first, as a shock factor. I could see the shock factor happening for sure. But in the long run, I think it's from a hormonal point of view, I found that it is much better when I am working out. WebMD said new gym routine and steam room overuse is brain cancer. Is that what WebMD said? Okay, invalid index is 0 on base array. Interesting. So, when I first started working out, I couldn't walk properly for a day or so. Yeah, you could always start out doing simple exercises at home, then do the routine. Yeah, you do start with a super simple routine and then slowly start progressive overload. So you go, maybe you're just doing like body weight squats, some push-ups, maybe that's really all you, yeah, maybe some dips, grab a chair and do some dips, some sit-ups, that kind of stuff. And then slowly over time, you can add in, maybe instead of doing push-ups, you're now doing, why am I forgetting the name of them? The jumpy thing. You go like this, and then you stand up, and then burpees. There we go. How many dips can you do at once? I have no idea. I will say a couple months ago, each set, or each Yeah, each set was about 35 dips. 50? No, I wouldn't do 50. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Redeems 15 push-ups. No, Green Kitty. No. I've never done dips to failure. I don't think I've ever done dips to failure. It's just not. Because at least the way my body composition is, my triceps blow up really fast. Same with my chest. My chest and my triceps tend to blow up really fast. And same in my calves. Those are like my 3 muscle groups that grow really fast. So I don't work them out as much. 1 set of 35 dips? No, 3 sets of 35. 3 sets of 35. Redeems honk own nose. That's not a redeem. That's not a redeem. Get out of here. What do you mean? Get out of here. Oh my lord. Means someday I'm gonna die. You never know, Best Lizard. You never know. All right, let me pull that error back up. Okay. Out of bounds index 0. That's a high athletic level, dude. Yeah, I mean, Lupo, you gotta remember, I used to be a lifeguard instructor, a lifeguard for nearly a decade. I sure hope I was at a decent athletic level. You're either lying or not doing it properly. No, I was doing it properly. Although, 2 different types of dips. This might be where your confusion is. 2 different types of dips. We have the hanging dip, where you're on 2 bars, and your arms are here, and your legs are hanging. There's those dips, and then there's the super easy dips, which you are, like, not sitting on the bench. Your arms are here, you're holding yourself up, and then your heels are on the ground. So it's like you're like this, and then you're dipping down and up. 2 different types for sure. Oh my god, what just happened? Oh, because I was in-game. I do everything to failure. Exercise, positive mental attitude, sleeping, everything to failure. And the first one. Yeah, the first one, no, I wasn't doing it. I don't have a place to do that. I wasn't doing the first one. No way. No, the first one, if I had the opportunity to, I would. But I didn't have the equipment for that. No, but I will say I was pretty athletic. Pretty athletic. I had out of necessity though. What's the second one called? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. There's the one, it's just a free hang versus not hang, I assume. I don't know their names. All right, let's see. Get child count. Maybe assisted? I was once athletic back in my skateboarding days. Never could skateboard well. I didn't really give it a solid go, though, to be fair. Another game dev said you can't put down the items you pick up, which, as an amateur powerlifter, I was like, that's 50% of my workout. Whisper me an example. Wait, what? Everywhere or something? All right, let's see. So I used to longboard, skateboard was fun, but I needed distance. Now I have knee pain and weird wrist nerve damage. Oh, that's not good. Went to TikTok and found out. Talk. Went to Talk. Went to Talk and found out wait, if it means anything, this isn't the first time I went viral. You went viral? That's awesome. Second one is bench dips. I assume so. I don't know the name, Lupo. I really don't. I'm saying Talk. Oh no, the brain keeps just progressing. Let's see. Cooldown, progress bar, texture bar, ability H-box, get child, cooldown, progress. Okay. That's correct. Close action bar. Oh, this isn't action bars. So we get the HBox container. Get the child. Wait. Oh yeah, get the child, which is this. And then we get node button. Cooldown progress. Yeah, that's correct. And then we set the cooldown to be our abilities cooldown. Abilities cooldown, which is an array, which equals our player class ability manager ability cooldown timers. Okay. So get child icon dot version. I'm not seeing why this is breaking. I don't have TikTok. I just know the lizard stuff because I'm constantly hearing it from my wife's phone. Oh, the one where it's the lizard just hitting the button. I think it's a great great explanation of lizard brain. Yes, I hear that all the time. All right, out of bounds, get index 0 on base array. This is on the cooldown timers visual. But what is out of bounds index here? So ability cooldowns does not have an index of 0. Time left. By the way, Covino, what do you think of my routine of going to the gym? 5-minute treadmill warm-up, 3 machines targeting the day's muscle group, doing 3 sets of 10 reps, as heavy as I can go, and then a few laps in the pool. I'm not an expert, Lizard, but I think the pool, phenomenal. Warm-up makes sense. Only 3 machines with 3 sets of 10, as heavy as you can go. That's where I would question it more. Typically, at least what I've always done or been told, which again, not an expert, so take this with a grain of salt, but I've always been told go to like 2 sets. So first you need to find your failure, like your failure point, we'll say FP. If your failure point is, let's say 16 reps and that at X weight, if that's your failure point, then what you should do is go to like 2 reps below that, and that's going to be your standard set. So then a set would be like 14 reps at X pounds, and then the following week or 2, usually every week, try to up that to 15 reps. And then once you hit that 16 mark again, or 12, depending on what you're going for, usually 8 to 12 is where I go. Once I hit 12 reps, I'll raise the weight more. But it's basically that cycle. The only key is that you're doing progressive overload. So every week you're increasing your rep or you're increasing your weight. One of the two. So I go from, if I start out at 8 reps, I go to 12, and then once I hit 12, then I up the weight. And then I go back to 8. And then I just keep cycling that. And over time, you're lifting heavier, lifting more and more and more. And then eventually you'll hit a plateau. And that's when you can start figuring out, okay, let's change the exercise. Instead of just doing standard curls, let's add a little twist in there and bring it down. So little things like that are also a great one. But again, I'm not an expert. That's just what I do. I do warm-up set, then every set afterwards a failure. Yeah. Need to lose like 15 pawns before I gain 30 for the holidays. Whew. Gain 30 for the holidays. Wild. Do my exercise for me too. My legs have been cooperating. And just started jogging at the park before it gets cold out. Let's go. That's awesome, Green Kitty. That's awesome. I like turkey. It's fair. Out of bounds index 0 on base array. We all need some pawns. Some pawns of our own. That's incredible advice. Oh. I'll be double fisting turkey legs this year. Just dual wielding turkey legs. That's because I'm giving it a time of 0. And that should not be the case. I should be giving it, man, what do I give it though? It's taking in time as a float for the ability. Why? Why? Wait, whoa, why? Oh, underscore. But time's not used. So why is it taking 0 on base array? For I in child count, if I is greater than or equal to 4, then we just return. Otherwise, we're saying ability cooldowns 0. It's saying that's not on the array. So let's look at ability cooldowns and see if we can get somewhere. Can I expect cake in the mail? Dude, though holidays, I'm always baking, and naturally, you don't give away anything you don't know how it tastes. No, I agree with that. I agree with that. You gotta make sure it tastes good. Make sure there's no poison in it. Absolutely. My last leg day, I did 55 pounds, 50 pounds, then 40 pounds. Last rep was because I was worried about a strange feeling in the inside of my knee region. Yeah, best lizard. I don't like to do reverse pyramids. I just don't like them. I like doing just like a solid number, and then I just repeat that over and over. But I would say that's probably because you might be going a little too crazy. Should I get a Raspberry Pi? Depends, Oxy. What do you, I think they're fun. They've always interested me personally. I think they could be really fun to mess around with. But it depends on what you're trying to learn, what you're trying to do. I can only understand going crazy. If you go crazy too often, it's not very sustainable. As someone who has gone crazy many times. Many times. Look at Cam, for example, our mod Cam. Cam's crazy. Is it sustainable? No. No. I'm feeling fine other than stress. Well, I mean, the stress could be due to going crazy. Could be. Could be. When I go crazy, it has to be like Eminem. Go crazy. What happened to Cam? He goes crazy. Cam's crazy. Crazy Cam, as they say. No, nothing's wrong with Cam. I'm just picking on him. Oh, player global. Oh, wait a sec. That's GCD cooldown, so. Player global. Oh my lord. That's why. My ability timers were locked out. Holy moly. Assign? Ooh. Player ability timers. Where is this? Oh. What? Why is this here? Player ability timers. What the heck is this code doing? I also fear my failure point might be like 32 reps. If it's 32 reps, then you up the weight. Up the weight till it's around, your failure point's around 8 to 12. Still picking up the initial weight. Should I aim for something that gives me failure after 10 reps, or just pick up weight that feels comfortable and see how that far I can go? I would say if you're feeling comfortable, then at least my goal with working out is to not feel comfortable. Because if you feel comfortable, then you're not doing enough. I can lift a slice of pizza all day. Yeah. My workout for the day is getting up and off the couch. I stand up, I sit back down, I stand up again. Yeah, I think picking up weights that are gonna lead you to failure after like 10 to 12 or 8 to 12 reps, I think that's better. Fitness mac and cheese is in my mouth. Oh my lord. Lifting the spoon up and down. Okay, what does failure mean? If you're doing a bicep curl, you literally cannot lift it. Like you are at an angle. Well, I can't even demonstrate it right now. You are at an angle. Like my arm is angled right now, and I'm like trying to lift it, but I can't. And you can only get it to like here. That's failure. But if you're like, but again, this is just what I do. So I'm not an expert here. But that's failure. Like you physically cannot lift it. Like you are trying, you are screaming, and you cannot get it up. Do I ignore if my arms are shaking? If your arms aren't shaking, then you're not close to failure. Failure means you have back problems in your 30s. No. But yeah, you ignore your arm shaking. Yeah, your arm should be shaking if you're trying really, really hard. But obviously don't over push it, because that's how you get hurt. But once you hit that failure point, like what I would recommend is first go lift weight, like go find what your PR is. So what is your to failure? So pick up a weight, go to 12 reps. If you can do the full 12 reps, then raise the weight. Do it again. See if you can go to the full 12. If you can, raise the weight, and you keep going until you can't do 12 reps. Once you can't do 12 reps, now you know, like if you're on 11, for example, then you could probably just stick to that weight and just keep doing 11s. If you go to 12, I mean, really, you'll feel it. You will feel it. Like find your PR, your max, and then that will help guide you to where you're lowering the weight down to. And typically I try to go for a PR if you're working out consistently, like really once a year, once every 6 months, if you need to do a reset to figure out your new weight. But once you get your weight down once, it's kind of like you just know your progressive overload. May take a bit finding the right weight. Yeah, absolutely. But I can assure you that my last gym visits have been giving results. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. What up, Osas Reyes? I'm so sorry for butchering that name. How do I say your name? Welcome in. All right, so 4I in 2. This is the same code here as in our action bar, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Ability cooldowns equals this. Player.class ability manager. Player.class ability manager. Okay. It's just a meme. Oh, gotcha. Class ability manager. Let's see here. If I train my muscle to failure, will I still be able to swim? Howdy, Camilos. Best lizard, I would say no. For finding out your failure point, you'll probably be in a lot of pain. You'll feel a lot of rippage in your muscles. You might be able to still do a little bit of swimming, a little bit. But really a PR day is a day where like you're not worried about trying to do a full workout. You're just going at it. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. We really do need to focus. Sloop indeed. Sloop is a type of boat. What does PR mean? Personal record. It's just like a term for like when someone comes up to you and goes, "How much can you lift, bro? What's your bench? They're asking what your PR is. And you tell them, "Oh, it's 2 pounds." And they go, "Whoa, you're so strong." And you go, "Yeah." PR has several meanings. Oh. PB, yeah, PB, PR, personal best, personal record, tomato. PR, I guess, press release. It could be a lot of things. It could be a lot of things. Ability. I call it SL over self leaderboard. Pasta recipe. Do the same for core muscle groups. I heard they have slightly different functions. You may not necessarily want larger is better. Right. Yeah, I wouldn't do failure on your core. Because so you ever look at the like big time like strongmen and how they look, how the strongmen look like donuts, like they look like they'd be really fat. In reality, what's happening is let's give them gigapecs, and then they have like it almost looks like a beer belly. But in reality, what it is that their core muscles are so big and so strong that it's protruding out and it looks like it's fat when it's just not. Fat but strong, powerlifting motto. So it depends on what you're trying to do with your core. If you're trying to get that beautiful 6-pack abs going, then you should probably lift for aesthetics. Swimming's gonna help a lot. Swimming, I found, for me personally, if I swim, like in sumo, I think sumo has a little bit more fat to them. But yeah, probably. I found swimming though is really good for core. Really, really good for your core. Let's see. Why? All right, let's see if that just works. What's wrong with your enemies? They're broken. They're broken. But right now we're fixing the ability cooldowns here. Ability cooldowns. Oh, what the flip? It's empty. Why is ability cooldowns empty? Ability cooldowns is an array on the action bar. Okay. Let's go to the action bar. Ability. Oh, here it is. VAR ability cooldowns. Update action bar. Oh, the signal for class changed is not going off. Okay, in that case, we just do update action bar. Play. Godot's apparently going to be doing stuff at Gamescom on the 21st. Oh, fancy. Ooh, if I'm swimming every day, should I even bother having a dedicated core day? I would never dedicate a day to core. I think that's just too much. Too much. I think core is good to, like, when I was really, really going at my core, because I wanted to do a flagpole, which is like you're hanging on a pole. Like a flag. When I was doing that, I would actually do core at the end of every workout. And I just do like a little, I usually did like 3 sets of, like I did a mixture. So I did like sit-ups, I did bicycle, and I did the twists. I would do those. I wouldn't dedicate a full day, especially if you're swimming every day. If you're swimming every day, I don't think you need to do core every day. I don't think so, but I'm not an expert here. Okay, so that's kind of working. We at least see them now. Let's go into our remote and check our player. And then we should have a... In that case, it's just alternating arms and legs good enough. It all depends on your goal. It all depends on your goal. I think scientifically speaking, I think when they did research on it over the course of 12 weeks, which isn't that long, they found push-pull legs was, I think it was push-pull legs was the best. Yeah, probably. If you're into science-based lifting, I'd look up on YouTube this guy named Jeff Nippard. He's pretty cool. What up, Maisie? How you doing? Those aesthetics, I want to be hot in a summer's build / fitness model way. Ah, sea lizard. All right, in that case, swimming is huge. Swimming is huge. Swimming is the best, with rowing the second best. Yeah, I think so. I think swimming is gonna give you a lot on that, and go hard on the swimming. Another big one is actually your diet. They say a 6-pack is like 75% kitchen, 80%, 90% in the kitchen. So you really got to be on top of your your diet. What's good, Covino? We're just working. You have a second chat? We do indeed, Osa. I'm also streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. So I stream on 3 platforms at once. On Twitch for a little bit, because I just started streaming over on Kick. And that's this chat up here that you see, that's the Twitch chat. And that's who I'm talking to mostly, is all those people. And then every now and then someone from YouTube will pop in. So I have YouTube chat, Twitch chat, and then I got you over here. Boom. All the chats. Boop. Slap that back in. You guys go away. There we go. Whew. Convio. And I plan to start dieting in October, so why not start now? My goal right now is to get adjusted to the gym before I do even more overwhelming change in my life. I wouldn't say it's overwhelming. It's a pretty, like, you don't have to make dieting overwhelming. The biggest one to start off with is really calories in, calories out. Like, you do that. What up, Eunice? How you doing? Sent you DM. I don't know if you saw it. I probably did get it, but I get a lot of DMs a lot. So I might have missed it too. I'll have to go through it. Also seems like you're not interested in me making the bot. What? And if you don't have access to a lap pool, they make a frame you can put in a regular pool that attaches a strap to your waist so you can swim constantly without moving. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Calories in, calories out. That's overwhelming. No, it isn't, Lizard. No, it isn't. I mean, if you want to get real technical with it, real technical with your dieting, the big one is tracking your macros. So you're gonna see on YouTube and stuff, people are gonna say like, oh, track your calories, your proteins, your fats, and then all of your micros as well. So that's like vitamin A, vitamin B, all the other things. Really, to make it less overwhelming, start with calories first. Figure out what your baseline of calories is and go from there. It's like about, if I remember right, it's about 250 calories equates to, what was it? Was it 2 pounds? An extra 2 pounds. If you eat 250 over, or if you eat 250 less, then you lose 2 pounds. Something like that. But yeah, starting with just calories is overwhelming. You're the best lizard. You're telling me that the best lizard is gonna get overwhelmed by just a couple calories? Nah. Bruh, should I continue making this bot or nah? It's up to you. It's up to you, Maisie. I said if you wanted to make a bot, then yeah, I'm down for it, for sure. For sure. But I'm sorry I missed your DM. I got a lot of, I get quite a lot of DMs. And so it's just kind of a sea that I gotta go through. I get a bunch of DMs, a bunch of requests all the time. It's kind of just par for course when you're doing stuff on social media. So usually I'll miss most messages that go out. Anyways, I couldn't sleep last night, so I came up with a second Titan class in the design doc. Let's go. That's awesome, CSLR. You know how I'm pretty good at math and programming? So, Best Lizard, if you're good at math and programming, then you're going to be great at counting calories. Right? Focus on work. You're right, Biley. You are right. You are right. We need to focus on work. We need to get work done. We haven't gotten work done today. So what I'm looking for is I am looking for the thing. You are a professional game dev, not a professional yapper. That's true, Biley. That is true. I am not a professional yapper. Professional game dev. No yapping allowed. No yapping allowed. All right. So, let's see here. Counting calories isn't hard if you eat the same one meal every day. It's only harder if you're eating candy and ice cream and potato chips on top of random other meals. 100%. 100%. I eat every lunch / breakfast lunch thing, because I don't eat breakfast. I always eat the exact same thing, and I know exactly how many calories it is. So I eat chicken and rice. I do 2 chicken breasts and a whole cup of rice, and it's approximately 700 to 800 calories, depending on how big the breast tends to be. So I keep that in mind. And then for dinner, you can do things like once you have that one number there, I mean, then you're like, oh, especially if you're just starting and not even caring about the macros, just calorie count, you go, okay, I ate 700 calories. My goal is to eat 2,000 calories. What is 2,000 minus 700? Okay, 1,300 calories. I have 1,300 calories to do. These redeems don't seem to work. No, Biley, they are working. I'm focusing. I'm sorry. We're talking about bettering ourselves, and I'm always a big fan of that. We want to do, did I hear big breast? You did, Frostcore. Chicken breasts. Don't be gross. Chicken breasts. User interface. And then we go to ability manager. Okay. Ooh, there's still a global cooldown timer on that. We don't want that. Here's the timers. Interesting. Ad blocked. And write down the food and its calories on a big board. If you've written them down, you only need to count them once. That's phenomenal advice. And if you're really feeling crazy, you can download apps like MyFitnessPal, Macro Factor, and those you literally just scan a barcode and it will tell you everything, and then it tells you for your totals. Your biggest hurdle with counting calories and tracking your macros is finding your baseline, what you want to hit. So for me personally, with my body weight, my muscle goals, my goal is to hit 2,000 calories every day. By the way, I made a cheat for Type Racer if you're down to try it. I don't want to cheat in Type Racer. It's so wild. Let's see. All right, so because it's taking in this. And then here, global cooldown timer. Appreciate this advice. I'll come back to this in October. All this info is stressing me out. No, Lizard. No, not October. October's in 2 months. Nearly 3 months. That's wild. That's wild. If you want to get the best bang for your buck, because you're already getting this workout down, just the calories. I have special needs. You do. You have a special need for certain calorie counts. You got this. You got it. You got it. Ability cooldown. This is what we don't need. Boom. And then global cooldown. I got this in October. No, no, Best Lizard. No, not in October. Okay, then we don't need this. Because think about it. All these gains you're making, you could make them. Oh wait, did I do? All these gains would go by even better if you're counting your calories. Can't remember what I had for breakfast. That's not good. Don't you ever get lazy? I do for sure, Eunice. For sure. There's definitely days where I get really lazy, and I don't feel like doing anything, but I still do it anyways. And sure, the progress might slow down, but I'm always lazy. Oh, we know, Nor. But I just remind myself why I'm doing what I'm doing, and then do it anyways. Hey, how we doing? We're doing good, Webby. How you doing? Let's try that. So it's not possible to copy text from TypeRacer because they intentionally block it. Basically, you take a screenshot of what your sign type, an OCR on the screenshot, extract the text by auto GUI, type out the extracted text automatically, and you also optimize speed and typing too. Wild. Boom. Okay, that's not working. And there is no cooldown on this. Let's try an ability with a cooldown. Nope, that didn't show up. Why? We'll ask though. What the heck is my optimal calorie count? That I can't tell you. That you need to find on your own. There are calculators out there, but they're not going to be accurate. So it really comes down to a process, and this is why I was saying to start now, is because you need to find your proper calorie count. And the way that I did it is basically I did the calculator, and the calculator told me I think the calculator told me 1800, and so I stuck to 1800 for a week, and I noticed I was losing weight really fast, and I wasn't feeling good at all. I felt terrible. And so then I upped it by 200 calories and got to 2000. And then I started feeling really good, and my weight was maintaining, and I was actually gaining muscle mass by doing that. So the calculators are not going to be accurate. You have to base it off of feeling. One way to also do it is also tracking your weight. So step on a scale every morning when you wake up. Make sure you're stepping on the scale at the exact same time every day, because your weight does fluctuate throughout the day. But you can use your weight to track how your calories are actually working with your body. Everyone's bodies are different, so your calorie count's gonna be different. That's pretty much what you gotta do. That's why I say do it now, because it's probably gonna take you about a month or so to figure it out. Also, post-morning WC weight is also important. Water content weight? Yeah, that's usually what I say in the morning. Oh, toilet, I see. Yeah. Absolutely. Take you a month or so. This is even more reason I should wait, because I'm still getting used to the gym. No, this is more of a reason why you shouldn't wait. So then you can implement because you want to start tracking this now. And you can also just track your weight and how many calories you're eating every day. Don't worry about hitting a number, but just track it. Have a little notebook down or something, and you just write it down. You can take it easy, but understanding that number is really important, and it's going to take you some time to get, or else, because if you started this in October, you're not going to get started with your dieting until November or December, and that's just crazy. Yeah, I can just catalog calorie number of different foods I eat. Yeah, that's phenomenal. Break it down by day and just see how many calories you're eating per day, and then match your weight with it as well. What's cool about understanding how much calories you eat, and you'll learn, you can just guesstimate it by eye. Yeah, that's a superpower I didn't realize would happen, is as you're going through, and once you start really writing down all these calorie counts and stuff, pretty soon you're gonna look at an egg and you're gonna be like, oh, that egg is approximately 70 calories with 6 grams of protein. Looking at the size of the egg, it's actually gonna be 6.5 grams of protein. It's pretty cool. I just eat as much as my tummy can take. Oh, North Pole. North Pole, North Pole. That's one of the benefits to being tall. If you're tall, you got more leeway. You can eat a little bit more. The weight disperses out. Focus on work. You're right, Biley. Thank you. Keeping me on track. Keeping me on task. It's not about being tall? Oh. It's about resting metabolism. I see. So I'll need to like measure the grams of cheese I'm putting on it. You can guesstimate. Honestly, like doing anything is better than nothing. I would say just guess. You can be like, okay, here's 1 cup of cheese. Boom. Or I do 2 sprinkles, and then you look at the back and you go, serving size is a tablespoon, and you're like, oh, that was like 2 tablespoons. So as long as you're guessing, a cup of cheese. Okay, I'm like shredded cheese. Like you take like a cup of shredded cheese. Never mind. Guesstimating is okay. It's better than doing nothing. Next person to talk about calories is getting banned on Kick. Biley already flexing the mod powers over there. Man, oh man. He's getting kicked. How'd I end up in this non-Texan channel? Listen here, Mars. I'll tell you what. Saying that I'm not a Texan is the most un-Texan thing you could ever do. I bet you're a city dweller. You're probably a city dweller over there, Mars. One of them fake Texans trying to act cool, but really you're just a city dweller. Dirty city dweller. Oh, I'm from Texas. My name's Mars, but I live on Austin, in the center of Austin. Shooey. Yeah, unless you have absolute no self-control and keep shoveling it, there's no need to count them. I mean, it depends on your goals. Like, I assume North Pole, your goal is not to get in the same shape as the best lizard who's trying to get into supermodel, full-blown, like, rippling abs kind of shape. I assume that's not what you're going for. I am buff. What do you mean? If that's what you want to call it, I'm sure. Actually, I have no idea what you look like, North Pole, so I'll take your word for it. Maybe North Pole is jacked. Maybe. You've never seen me. Correct. I live south of Dallas, Fort Worth, town of 6K. Unlike you, who lived in an apartment in the center of Austin. I was not in an apartment. I was not in an apartment in the center of Austin. No. There were some fields. I saw some fields. Let's try the cooldown levels. It does say 0.5 on the cooldown. Now I'm skinny in a good way. What does that mean? Skinny in a good way. You said you were buff, so I'm taking it as North Pole. This is North Pole for anyone that doesn't know. Wait. We do a Dorito. Here we go. And then whoosh, whoosh, those are muscles. Crazy forearms. That's North Pole. Covino, you're from Texas? No, not anymore. What up, Dylan? How you doing? How goes the game? It's going slow and steady. Covino doxing North Pole. Shake my head. That's true. Yes, but I have a longer neck. Oh, sorry, my bad. Here, we'll dox North Pole real quick. And then Dorito. There we go. And then she doesn't smile. Always sad. And then super long hair. And then we have to do muscles. There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm almost done. Almost done. Rippling six-pack. And then we're going to give you twig legs. There we go. My hair reaches there around IRL. I know, that's one of the things that you always say. It's like your flex point. North Pole walks into a stream, goes, "Hi, my name's Nor. My hair goes down super long." That's all she talks about. Do you game dev only during stream? Yeah, I ask because distractions are crazy. The distractions are crazy right now, but also, to be fair, today is one of those days. So kind of like what Eunice was saying on YouTube. It's one of those days where it's just like, I don't want to work. I just don't. But we're doing it anyways. And we're trying to get the timers down. That's my goal for today, is just fix these cooldown timers. I'm going to cut off my hair. I'm going to cut my hair off, actually. Wait, like you're going bald? Like bald? What do you mean by cut off your hair? Not the worst thing to make your entire personality. No, it's not your worst thing. It's not the worst thing. But then again, wasn't there a dude in the Bible who made his whole personality his hair, and then it got cut off? That didn't work either. No, I'm going shoulder length, I think. I see. Shadow Fung guy, how you doing? Covino, you could not survive the hood. Okay, Maisie. What do you do outside of streams besides working out? I usually do other work for planning. So I try to plan out YouTube videos. I now have everything organized more. So on my tablet, I usually just sit here and I'm just writing notes, trying to learn about the more, what's the word? Abstract stuff with Covino with femboys? No. The more like abstract stuff of game design, and try to figure out like what exactly is fun and planning that out. There's a lot of that goes on, just like nonstop trying to learn, because I'm so far behind in terms of game dev. Like, this is just the programming side of game dev, but there's also the whole other stuff, like the whole what psychologically makes something like actually fun. How do you get the most dopamine to shoot out at the right times? There's that whole side of game dev that I'm trying to dive into and learn more about, while also learning about how to structure the actual business model for a software company, because I've never done it for a software company. I've only done it for service-based. I may pick on him for leaving Texas, but Covino's still ex-Texan in my book. That's true. Samson didn't make his hair his personality. It gave him, that's right, it gave him his strength. That's right. Samson is strength of his golden locks. That's North Pole. North Pole is Samson. She gets her strength from her golden locks. I assume they're golden. Let's see. Okay, that's weird. So it should be getting, yes, like Rapunzel, my hair is magic. I wouldn't go that far and call it magic. Wouldn't call it, bro, that's Rapunzel. Okay, never mind. Strength of golden retrievers? That makes more sense. Okay, maybe not golden locks. Try doing this. Let's see. And if I remove time completely out of the equation and do that, comment and code. Covino wishes he still lived in Texas. I kind of do, Mars. I kind of do. It was pretty cool. I liked the weather. It was a lot warmer. When are we getting Tangled 2? That's a good question. Actually, have I seen Tangled 1? No, I have. Yeah, I've seen Tangled. You moved? Yeah, it was a while ago. A long time ago, actually. That was nearly... I don't even know how many months it's been. I don't even know how many months. It's 91 today? Yeah. The one problem in... You lived in Hawaii? No. Die of heat, though? Yeah, probably. The thing about Texas is it always made me want to go swimming. You're a full-time game dev? That's awesome. I am. It's awesome in terms of, like, it's fun. Oh, there we go. There we go. And now if I do this one, 2 seconds. Good. Did I fix it? Wait, let's see. Boom. Okay. And then you need more. Give me more goo. Oh, you're out of goo. Oh, here we go. Boom. That one doesn't work though. Okay, so the ultimate is not working. My first video is gonna be titled, How Your ISP Knows You're on the Hub. It's gonna explain how DNS queries work and stuff, and ways to make your ISP doesn't know what you're doing online. My first step to becoming a trillionaire. Let's go, Maisie. That's actually, sounds like a pretty cool YouTube video, actually. I think that's a really good idea to do it, to set it up like that. Because I think it's, I think that's a good catch. It's a good catch on it. Should have moved to Galveston instead of Austin, honestly. No, I went to Austin specifically for the game dev scene that's there, because it's a pretty big game dev scene that was in Austin. There's also a lot of streamers and stuff there. Like I ran into a lot of, a surprising amount of VTubers that are in Austin. I'd rather go through a tough game dev process than do another job at the same time. That's fair. But yeah, Austin was really good for that. But then again, what I started realizing is if you're actually doing the streaming stuff, like you don't really have the opportunities to go out and like meet all these people, and they're not the one, they don't go out either. So it's just kind of like I'm almost positive 2 of my neighbors were like VTubers, if not big time VTubers, because they kept getting all these crazy deliveries, and I knew one of them streamed just because I overheard her talking to her friend that came over. But it's like I never actually met them. It was very weird. Very weird. Let's see. You know, Gearbox Studios from Dallas Fort Worth. Yes. Sounds familiar at least. But yeah, I met there was a lot of cool people I met there. Let's see. Now you know me, yet to be world famous YouTuber. I see. We're actually, so tomorrow we're doing a late night stream, and that's gonna be with I think with a bunch of VTubers actually, because I myself am a VTuber. If you guys didn't know. This is not what I look like IRL. This is just the model that I use. Yeah. All right, let's see. That's for the debug. What about a VTuber collab? VTuber, what do you mean by that? Like tomorrow night, I was invited to go play Peak with a couple other people, or a couple other streamers. Not saying streamers aren't people. This just made it sound like streamers aren't people. I'm pretty sure they're all VTubers though. Okay, that deletes. Where is my, here we go. Is holding, like Fullbox and Co? No. Like other people outside of the game dev sphere. I met them during the VTuber Summer Slam. I think I have them all listed on Discord actually. We can pull it up. Other. Boom. With Koa, Jake, and Slime. Those are the 3 we're doing it with. We're gonna be playing at 8 p.m. tomorrow EST. We're not quite Frostcore. We're gonna be playing Peak with them, because I mentioned I would. Yeah. See how that goes. Boom. All right, let's see. So I think what's happening is the ultimate is not casting. Oh, it is doing its timer. Ultimate ability cooldown timer start. Ultimate cooldown levels 180 seconds. So why is that not getting captured? The ultimate's not getting captured. Let's see. Action bars. Let's go to the 2D view. And know what we're going to do? We're going to clear out this action bar because there's a couple abilities that don't exist anymore. Like ability 4. We're just going to delete you. Ability 3. Let's see. Basic. Hand. Go step by step. We got basic attack, special attack, ability 1, ultimate, and delete. I guess this could be dash. Yeah, we could make that dash. I don't like the setup of the UI right now, like the visual layout, but I think that's fine for now. We can always move things around, but I think that's what we want. So this one, we're gonna rename from ability 1 to ultimate ability, like that. Okay, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why it's not getting it, because it only goes to 4. Oh, that should be right. That should be right. What if I just don't do this? Yeah, let's try that. Play. Boom, boom. Hopefully this will work. Please? Pretty please? Oh. Index 4 on array ability cooldowns. Okay, let's go to the array. Ah, wait, no, they're all here. What you mean? Oh, that's abilities. Channel timer. Where the heck's my ability cooldowns? Ability cooldown timers. On ready, we set, oh, we're not setting the ultimate. So basic, special. Let's move this guy up. I don't think the order matters actually, but I'm making it matter anyways. Ultimate dot ability cooldown timer, like that. And now it should work. I hope. We'll see. Okay. So far, so good. Boom, boom, boom. Let's try a dash. Good. Let's get some goo going. All right. Boom. There it is. 180. Perfect. Now we got cooldowns going. Boom. That's good. I need more goo. I don't think those guys give goo. No, they do not. Oh, they do. Never mind. And then boom. Good. All right. Awesome. 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 That's an insane cooldown. Yeah, 180 seconds on it is a little crazy. That was just, I didn't know what to do for it. I think what we'll do for the ultimate is we'll probably make the ultimate, instead of 180 seconds, I think we'll just make it 30 seconds. Like a 30-second cool, because it's supposed to be a big cooldown, you know? So I think 30 seconds would be a good starting point. And then it drops down. But we'll just start it at 30 for now. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. Because we want some kind of cooldown. We don't want it to be crazy, though. Has anyone tuned into Quinn69's vibe coding streams? Literally insane. No, I have not. I have not. I saw it, and I was like, oh, maybe, but I don't know. Crazy vibe codes. Let's see, and then we want to do cooldown levels. This is at 0 seconds for ability 1. Wait, this is 0? Tell me the wave has no cooldown? Huh. Okay. He runs the AI with YOLO mode. Oh, God. What is that? What is YOLO mode? Let's try 5 seconds on it. And then special attack can stay at like 2 seconds, probably. Yeah. 2, 2, 2, 2. And then no on the basic. Dash. 0 seconds on the, that's the cost. Cooldown levels, 0. I think that's right. You don't need to accept things, just modifies everything. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Does he have any background in programming? All right, now let's delete everything that says global cooldown. Focus on work. You darn tootin', Lupo. You darn tootin'. What is this? Ability cooldown timer timeout function is holding return cast. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. So now we need to get into the next problem. The next problem was that when we were holding down our fire, our basic attack fire, if we tried to press another button, it wouldn't override it. And that's probably due to unhandled input. Let's see. Called when an input event hasn't been consumed by input. It's only called if unhandled processing is enabled, which is done automatically. If the method is overridden, can be toggled and set process unhandled input. To consume an input event and stop propagating further. Okay, for gameplay inputs, method usually better to fit than input. Okay. So, let's see. If action's pressed, maybe I say like, if is holding equals false. And now maybe we'll be able to press our special attack as we're pressing our main. I hope. Down, down, down. Okay, good, good. It does stop it. I would like to turn it back on though. Like, it needs to seamlessly fit back in. I think it does. So, wait, if I remove this, then it just won't work, right? Because we're already taking an input event. Maybe you can't take two unhandled inputs at the same time. Oh no, that worked. Wait. But then why doesn't it work with the goo wave? Or am I just going crazy? Alright, we're holding it. Oh, it does. What am I? Why was it not working before? Huh? Let's get more goo. Get to 100. Press it. No, it does. Okay. Weird. Weird. And then our dash. Oops. Okay. Cool. Let's try it out now. Okay. That didn't knock him back. Oh, we gotta kill the healer. Kill the healer. Got him. Knock you back. Okay. You're gonna bounce things off me, but hit him with the wall. Little wall bounce. Alright, hit him in the back. Wall bounce. Nope. Wall bounce. Nope. Knock him back. Okay. This is kind of okay. They're not very strong though. That's the best way to vibe code. I'll accept everything and then go back to playing a game. Okay. We did that. Took him down. Cool. We grab our gold. Go to the next level. Boom. This is Joe Covino. Oh. See, I take everything you say about vibe coding at face value because you are the vibe coding expert here. The vibe coding expert. We do have to refactor our flying enemy still because that's kind of garbage. Covino doesn't stand for sarcasm. I get sarcasm. I'm cool. I'm hip. I know words. Sometimes. Alright, goo wave. Okay. Boom. Oh, ow. Ow. Back off. Back away. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's good. We wanted to die. That means we're getting close. Now we have 300 errors. If you changed it, this boss name, I'll be disappointed because Bonator the Bonificent is pretty amazing. You can thank Ironic for that great name. All right, let's see. Round. Same name as built-in function. This isn't even a thing anymore. I know this is something we need to do. Ability cooldowns fixed in UI. I know this is something we should probably do, or kind of have to do, but I don't know why I'm hesitant in doing it, and that is deleting everything we're not using. So that's deleting this entire map, deleting the, like, everything we don't use. I don't necessarily want to do that, but I know we probably should. No. Don't do that. Don't do it. Gotcha. Because do we just leave it in the game forever? Or just, I guess we would have to wait till we're on the final production? Because it's probably not optimal to leave that in the game, right? I don't think it would be. Let's see. It's just a scene. It's a text file. Right. I feel like it just has a lot more data than that. Maybe not. We'll think about it. All right, so next we need to like get the game feeling more fun. We got the base, but we do need the upgrades. It has the same data as all your other scenes. Don't quote me on that. Gotcha. We'll leave it in. Yeah. So we need to fix the flying enemy. That's one we have to fix. And then we have to also fix the master thing. You should organize your folders. That's something I've been really wanting to do, but I've been hesitant to doing it. Maybe today is actually the perfect day to organize folders. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe so. Let's do some folder organization. Folder organization. Boom. Okay. Can I should be able to make floating. Here we go. Boom. Big folder. Yikes. Okay, so let's close everything. And we're gonna go through this one by one. All right. So when organizing and structuring folders in Godot, we should probably follow, because what I always remember from Realm Rapture is we broke down the folders too much to the point where it was like, okay, this is insane. I'm going through 10 folders to find one thing. That's too much. So I think what we want to do is step one. Let's commit before folder reorganization. Push that. Okay, good. So add-ons is fine. Arena is fine. Let's go into our assets first. That's probably an easy one. Textures. What's in textures? Okay, literally just textures. So let's take everything that's a PNG. All of these, textures. All the same texture, honestly. Texture. That's an icon. But we could further break that down later, actually, in textures. Maybe not though. Texture. And that's fine. Texture. All right, let's remove the icons actually. Move all the textures into textures. Okay, check. Cool. Now we need to do probably a new folder. Call this icons. And then we'll grab everything that's an icon. 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 Icon, 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 icon. Boom, boom, boom. And then move all these to icons. Boom, boom. Okay. That's a texture for sure. Bang. There we go. Whew. Now we need blend. Blend, blend. Blend. And we go through that, put that in Blender files. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, it already crashed. Okay, there we go, we're good. Let's do, I guess we could do another folder for GLBs. GLB. And another folder for FBX. I mean, in reality, we probably shouldn't have so many different types as well. Even though we do. FBX. Okay. Now we have GLB. Oh, GLB, GLB. Okay, blend, blend. Blend. I have a feeling from moving all these files, something big's gonna break. Man, oh man. Cool. Maybe you should move fewer files at a time. Yeah, probably. I mean, that's fine though. I think those are probably our biggest files for moving. Is just these guys. Yeah, I think that's fine now. Dungeon meshes. We probably don't need to organize these too crazy right now. We kind of go as we go. Yeah, and I know some of these we just straight up aren't using anymore, or we will be getting rid of as well. All right, that's fine. Let's go into enemies. So enemies. We have their components. I think this is nice. Just throw all their component stuff in there. No need to, we just have all the components. I think that's okay. Now we need, I guess we would do in the enemies, we could say, why are there textures in here? And materials in here too. Uh-oh. Assets. Move these. Textures. All right, so in enemies, maybe we can do enemy types. And then we just shove them all in, shove all these in there. New folder, call it enemy types. And then we grab charging, flying, healing, melee, melee, range, shield, summoning. And we'll just grab the base too. Shove that into types. Okay. And then these are standard materials. I don't know what to do with those. We'll leave those for now. All right, game. Yeah, this one's quite a mess. Okay, so we have an abilities folder, but we also have an abilities up here. And then we just have slapped in all of our abilities. So what we can do, I guess what we'll do is have, well, we could just break it down per class. That would probably be good. Let's try that. Create new folder, Goo Wizard, abilities, like that. Goo block, bouncy, Goo puddle, Goo summon, Goo wave, Goo wizard basic, special, ultimate, boom, returning goo, sticky, and that's good. Oop. Into abilities. All right. Oh boy. See a lot of problems here. And then we can do create new folder, human abilities. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. What's resources? Ah, infos. That's what it is. All right. Then we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 6. Level 6. And when we get back to diving into more abilities, trying to figure this out. Yeah. Boom. Little folder reorganization. What's more fun than reorganizing your folders? Trick question. Nothing. Nothing is more fun. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. Boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right, let's turn these words off. Boop. There we go. You take away the next command? No. Is it not working? Oh my lord. There we go. There we go. I didn't have the bot open, that's why. That would explain it. Oh. There we are. Where'd music go? Where'd our music go? What the flip? There we go. All right. Whoa. Now for some high quality folder organization. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this in steps. So we just reorganized a bunch of things. How do I attach this back? Whoa. That's sick. I didn't know you could do that. How do I attach you back? Do I just close it? Yes, I do. Okay. Because we have a lot of errors here, which is, yeah. Let's just save and let's hit play and see what happens. Shadow Fun Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Let's see if anything breaks. Okay, nothing's broken. Even though it said that there were things broken. Let's just sweep that under the carpet. No. It's not that we're sweeping under the carpet. They're just references. And it seems like it's all fine. All good and dandy. Yeah. Okay, the problem is this healer with a mixture of the summoner is quite spooky. Push them all back. Oh, I can't push her back yet. And the healer's still alive somewhere. Oh god. This might be too difficult. Oh, come back here. Yeah, this is a little insane. Maybe I should limit how many can be spawned. I think that might be a play. Yeah, I'm gonna do that real quick. I'm gonna limit how many can be spawned. Because, this is absurd. There we go, healer down. We gotta kill, oh my god, why are you flying? There you go. Boom. Correct. Whew. Whew. We're good now. Oh, and I still died. Okay. Oh, yeah. That summoning skeleton needs to be fixed real quick. Summoning components. Summons node, number of summons. So it summons 2 at a time. Right now. And then what we need to say is if summons node dot get children is, can you actually get child count? Yeah. Get child count is greater than or equal to number of summons times 3. So you can only do it, it'll only do it 3 times. Then we just summon timer dot start. We'll just restart the timer if that's the case. So now it will only summon a maximum of 6. Yeah. Yeah. The other problem though is the offset. Because they are always, sometimes they can spawn within 0 because it's a range of -5, 5. The way we could go around that is not doing a range, just doing an array instead. Foluxian, how you doing? Welcome in. We could do an array of offsets, but there's got to be a better way to do that where you can just skip 0. Maybe there isn't. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do var x, that's a p, offsets as an array, equal, and we do -5, -4, -3, -2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. And then same thing for, like, if it's the same thing, I guess, let's do XZ offsets. We'll call it that. And then here we can just say XZ offsets dot pick random. And then same thing here, XZ offsets dot pick random. Now it won't spawn on top of us, so that's good. Yeah. Cool. Summons node, which is on, the summons node is on the summoner. So when it dies, they all go away. That makes sense. I would like to make it so they all play their death animation. But that is going to be a timer thing that we got to mess with, or a signal. But we're still worried. We're more worried about reorganizing code right now, or reorganizing our folders. Yeah. Reorganize the folders first. All right, so they all worked. That's good. Let's pop this back out. Make floating. Zoop. Okay. Let's do this way. All right, so now we have our debug, which holds some target dummy stuff. That's fine. Assets, characters. This is what we want. Now within I don't like it this way. I don't know why. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Characters. We have our... What makes sense for characters? So I guess characters could be playable characters. Could be class trainers. Gola? I think it was Ola, but G is next to H, so it was a little mistype. That's all. No need to make fun of mistypes over here. Especially you, Nor, with the skrill issues. All the skrill issues. Exactly. What's in our resources? Is there ability info? Lightbulb character that shoots rays in AoE or focused in a direction. Ultimate shatters and sends glass shards everywhere, rebuilds a new bulb. Spenny, that's actually a really good idea. I like that. But we're not gonna, we can't worry about a new character yet. We can't do that yet. And if we talk about it, I'm gonna get excited and try to make one. We gotta organize the folders. And then we still need to get the upgrades. And then we can do a play test. Yeah, we do the upgrades and then we do a play test. And then we see how it functions, see how it is. Yeah, or wait, I don't know why you gave me this idea, Spenny, but if you make that character, I'll pretend it was your idea along. No, Spenny, I don't care about, like, I would want to give you the credit for that, for sure. I don't want to steal people's ideas. But that did just give me an idea. Don't you dare. You don't want the credit, Spenny. My idea though is maybe once we finish organizing these folders, we just prep the game to be in a state for play testing. And then we play test it. We run another play test. Are we at that point for another play test? I kind of think we are. I mean, we have to fix a couple values, like the stat values, because right now when you upgrade your mastery, you get super strong, like absurdly strong. We could do that. We could do that. Okay, characters. I don't know if characters is a good folder name. Maybe we do player. And then we throw in play. Oh, we have a player actually. Player sound effects. Let's do player and then we'll do classes. What is this? Ability info. Character class. Maybe we should have a folder for classes actually. That would make sense. Yeah, let's do classes. New folder. Call it classes. Create. And then we'll take in classes. We should do open character. And we basically just take this resources folder and we would move this to classes. Like that. And then base trainer. Goo character. Outline. Why is there an outline shader in here? Projectile straight? Why is that there? That should be in abilities. Abilities? Yeah, that's fine for now. Ah, ability info. We have ability info in here as well. It's fine. Classes, resources. But ability info GD's in here under classes. When it should be up here under resources. Or just outside in abilities. Yeah, I think so. Character class, that's fine. Mastery, that's fine. Okay. What is rigs? Trainers? Okay. It's equipment. Let's do one for trainers, I guess. Create new folder. Class trainers. Or just trainers. Trainers. And we'll take the rigs. We'll take base trainer. Move all this under trainers. Okay. Enemy. Well, we have an enemies, don't we? We do. So I'll just throw these into enemies. Same thing with these. Boom. Wait, why is trainers and enemies? What did I just do? Trainers should not be in enemies. Trainers should be outside. There we go. Enemy types. Game. Tools. Trainers. Okay. Arena. Assets. Add-ons. Abilities. Player should have these. Player. And target ray. It should go all under player. Okay. Enemies, close that. Let's do... We should have shaders. I guess it's under resources, isn't it? Yeah. Shaders. Alright, and everything that is a shader, like our goo shader, should be in here. There we go. And then we had one more, which is our outline shader. It was under characters, yeah. Boom. Cool. Oh, we have materials. That was under assets. Right, and I think where did I slap that? Assets. Was it not? Oh, maybe it's not. I could have sworn there were 2 materials that I skipped over. Oh, here they are. Yeah, materials. Boom. Okay, let's do materials can be green. All right, tools, trainers. That's a huge user interface folder. Okay, but this is looking a little bit better. Bunch of junk over here, though. I guess let's do the user interface next. But yeah, what do we think about doing a play test tomorrow and Thursday? Like run another play test. Are we at that point yet? Create new folder, player UI. No, this isn't even used anymore. Player bars. Wait, what? Action bar. Those. Volume container. Class experience margin. I don't want that. Wave. What's the wave emote, Sammy? Player. I mean, that's a little bit more organized. Characters, I don't know what's going on here. Do character. equipment, X. Let's move characters, make this old. What are you working on now? I am currently reorganizing all the folders because it was kind of getting into a massive mess. And so I'm trying to make it better. I think I'll just slap this into old. Yeah. And then interactable. Game. This is a big one. Okay. Abilities. Goo wave. Holy moly. That is a lot of Godot emotes. A lot of Godot emotes. Game goo wave. I think we need to take goo block, goo glue bolt, goo explosion. Oh wow. Then we have the actual stuff here. This all goes under Goo Wizard. Under abilities. Goo Wizard abilities, yeah. Zoop. Boop. Sadly, I don't have the best ones. Sadly, you don't. Unfortunately, you do not. Know who does have the best ones? I got the best ones. Boom. Wait. Boom. Fancy. Goo Wizard abilities. Let me get the hammer. Boom. I come back to a bunch of emotes. Shake my head. What do you mean, shake my head? What's wrong with that, CSLR? We're just flexing our emotes. That's all. You never just flex your emotes every now and then? Playing Apex to test a fix for an issue I had. I'm gonna need you to elaborate. Emote only. Get that out of here, Sammy. Get that out of here. How am I gonna know? Not subscriber only mode. No. No, no, no. How am I gonna hear about CSLRs playing Apex to test a fix? Apex does not play well with Realtek's Ethernet driver, apparently. Oh. Oh, sorry, my finger slipped. Did it now? Did it? Then we need... Yes, this is old too. It was stuttering and freezing a bunch. Interesting. Ability? What the heck is basic attack GD? It's literally nothing. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Boom. Delete. Bam. This is important though. Disable the Ethernet driver and it works fine, so. Huh. Is that in your game? Boom. No. That's in Apex. Interesting. I guess this is gonna be thrown in old as well. Where is old? Wait, what? What the heck? Where is old? What? Did I delete it? What? Did I delete the old folder? There's no way. I tracked the issue down when it was happening, but dev at Respawn responded to someone with a temporary fix. Oh, interesting. Where's my old folder? Old. It says it still exists. Wow, Cam's back. He is indeed. Welcome back, Cam. Dropped 8 kills in my first game of rank today, though. Ooh, nice. Not too shabby. Covino, read the full message. Wow, Cam's back. It is your job. Is it my job to read the full message? Is that my job? I would argue my job is to make some amazing games here and stream it and hopefully be entertaining while streaming. I think I deleted the old folder, but I don't know how to get it back. Crap. Time to evict a wasp from my bedroom. If I press Control Z a bunch of times, nothing happens. Okay. Interesting. Deodorant plus lighter works well. Wait, deodorant plus lighter? Cam, do you wear Axe body spray? I could see it. I could see it. Cam wears Axe. It's called Lynx. Godot keeps deleted in the recycle bin. Oh, we can't open my recycle bin on stream. Good to know though. Let's see. Maybe we can. What things? No, there's just it's called my content. Let's see. I don't know what's on here actually. There's a lot of like things that I word some of the screenshots I take. So like a couple of them are like Cam smells and stuff like that. Let's see, arm test, assets, basic attack GD. Oh. Dungeon mob. Oh, crap. Wait a sec. Enemy? It didn't delete the folder. It deleted everything in the folder. So I'm gonna have to go through it and find? Oh no. Oh no. I think we just say, screw it, it's gone forever. I think so. Wait, what? No, I'm not rolling it back with GitHub. If I roll it back with GitHub, then look at that. We lose 791 changes. We have to find it. Because it doesn't have, that's the problem, is it doesn't have the folder itself that got deleted. We have this one. Oh, whoops. Which is just our old abilities. Discard. That's why you commit frequently. No, discard changes on the specific folder. No, but like the folder itself is deleted. So I don't know how to even find that. Wait, abilities. Oh, did it get moved under abilities? No. Oh, it did. Oh, it got moved. We're okay. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Don't worry. False alarm. Everything's okay. We still have our old folder. False alarm. Whew. If you got it to GitHub website and you go to the repo, just go through commits. Sheesh. Here lies the old folder. Where am I putting this CSLR? You want me to put it in the old folder? Here it is, old. Somewhere. Right here. Boom. Boom. Bang. 12 AUG 2025. Man. The immense feeling, immense desire to game right now is actually going crazy. Actually going crazy. That's not good. Titanfall 2? No, I don't want to play Titanfall 2. Actually, I've never played Titanfall 2 or Titanfall. Lame. You're lame. Lame. These. Wait, what's in dungeon? We need to keep the door. I guess we don't need to keep the door if we're going with arenas. Our inventory. Fine. Pretty much all of this except for the skeleton boss. So this is all old. Except for aggro area. Aggro area is still needed. Now the rest is old. Right? Yeah. Boom. Oops, I should have hit shift. Okay. And then we drag all that to old. Titanfall 2's campaign is like the entire length of a stream though. 6 hours, holy moly. Oh! Oh, Godot did not like that. It just straight closed. Holy. It did not like that. 4 to 5 hours average. Gotcha. Yikes. I don't remember the last time I hit save. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think it's okay. Probably doing too much all at once, moving so much stuff is mega scary. You'd think it should be able to handle it though. Oh, it did move. It still moved it. It just crashed after it moved it. Interesting. Okay. Back to game. Skeleton boss should be under enemies. And we should have create new folder bosses because we do plan on having multiple bosses. Bloop. I wonder how much refactoring you'll have to do. Me too. Me too. I mean, I don't think refactoring, probably not much. Repathing would probably be the term. Probably. Okay. It's a little bit cleaner. Yeah. Okay. A little bit. It's still not great. But I think it's a little better. Goo Wizard abilities, ability managers, ability upgrades. Arena. This test power up should go under debug. Yeah, I think that's the play. All right, let's see. Let's test it real quick. See if anything breaks. Oh, nuts. Rig path. Characters / rigs. This is for the trainers, so it's actually going to be under trainers. Trainers / rigs. Boom. Okay. Cool. So far, so good. It's all looking good. Ah. Totems. Preload. Skeleton Totems 1 scene. Okay, so it was in game. So instead, it's going to be under here. Range Skull Totems 1. And then copy path. Paste path. There we go. Throwing axe is the next one. Here it is. Throwing axe scene. Copy path. Boom. Save. Play. Shouldn't be too much more. I think that's pretty much it. Maybe the only other thing is going to be the scene switching. No, not even. Cool. Yeah, looks good to me. Oh. You're no longer glowing. That's interesting. Yeah. Uh-oh. If you're no longer glowing, that means something else is broken. Wait. Where are the other enemies? Where are they? Oh no. Hello? Other enemies? Huh. Weird. Let's go into the arena match here. And what I want to do, go to the arena map. We're going to take this cylinder, and I wonder if we can make it thicker. Is that a thing? I feel like it should be a thing. Radius, 35, sides, smooth faces. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because I would like to go and... Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a thing. I wouldn't mind setting up for a playtest. Projectile straight. Summoning. Healing. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we just make an arena. make a quick little arena. So that way we don't have to worry about them accidentally flying through a CSG box. Because I think that's why it's doing that, or why they will spawn outside, is because the CSG box is inverted. And so something's happening with that. Because they spawn there, they spawn inside these. That's about it. I think that's the thing. Wonky circle, I am coming. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 5 months in a row. Holy moly. I appreciate it. Thank you. We are one step closer to going to Godot Fest. One step closer. Woo. All right. I think that's good. So let's pop into Blender. Did I ever tell you how hot you are? No, you did not. It is pretty warm out. It's 91 degrees Fahrenheit right now. So, yeah. Godot Foundation, Covino, is hot AF. I mean, I'm not that hot right now. I got my door open. I got a fan blowing a little bit. I'm feeling pretty comfortable. Pretty comfortable right now. But no. All right, let's make an arena. Your chat is wild, bro. Finally, I don't know what's going on. He's lukewarm, but his content is hot. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Wonky. Seriously. It is definitely less degenerate than other streams. Not gonna mention any of who they are, but I think it's less degenerate. Can we has play words? Yes, we can. We got ads coming up, or ads playing right now. We'll check on the words. Heading to level 1. I guess I'll go refill my water bottle. I'm almost empty. Refill my water bottle. Go rethink my life. Less degenerate, maybe, but wild. Yeah, it is. It can be wild. Covino is very present all the time. What do you mean by very present? Ugh. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whoa, I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Let's do... Boom. Sweet. See if my thing's charged. It is. Stay. Whew. Man, oh man. All right. Do you guys think we should do the session-based buffs before our next playtest? Ooh, all right, let's turn off these words. Boop. Does that make sense? Do the actual roguelite session element and then do a playtest, or do it... What is the session-based buff? It's like you're like mid-game power. I don't know what to call them. Like, you know, in a roguelite where after you gain a certain amount of experience, you get like 3 choices that pop up, and then you click, do you want X, Y, or Z? Whatever these are called. Like the roguelite element. Roguelike element. Upgrades, yeah. Classes. Whatever they are. Do we think we should implement that first before trying to do a playtest? Or do we just playtest with the Goo Wizard and the persistent upgrades, which are the mastery things here? Oh, which also breaks. That's fun. Yes, you should implement that. Gotcha. You should fix that before playtesting too. Yeah. I mean, we just moved all of our folders around, so my guess is class resource is somewhere. Let's see. Parameters playback. No, it's a movement tree. Get node. Okay. This isn't a thing anymore. Wait, is this even right? Set class, player class as a character class. Yeah, that exists. What is this, I know we moved it, but why is that breaking? 23 errors, what could it be? Oh, these are, no. That's Razor, you're having the error syndrome. These are definitely garbage, not useful at all whatsoever. I take back everything I just said. I'd take it back. Thank you, Das Razor. Future cascade failure. Characters resources is what we're looking at for the trainer type. Character resources. Oh, I see. How long until the future cascade failure is just a current cascade failure? Where is... What is this looking for? This is looking for the class resources. So like Goo Wizard. And Goo Wizard is under classes resources. Classes resources. So we close all this. Classes. Let's make you like blue or something. Resources. Resources. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, so this is the right path though. Oh no, it says characters, resources. There we go. Now it works. First try, easy. First, congratulations, Phil. All right, now it will work. First try, professional game dev. Boom. There it is. Cool. Okay. Can you leave me alone? Oh, they're not glowing anymore. That's right. That's another thing. I don't know why they're not glowing. Ah. It's another break. Invalid access. Property key on player class is null. Uh-oh. Set class. Where is player class? As a character class. And we call set class. But we didn't have a class here, it says. Base health on an object of type null instance. So it's saying player class is null. And we tried, I assume we tried calling this here in the ready. So that means the player. Oh. Player. Quick load. Goo Wizard. Save. Okay. Can I just point something out here? Absolutely. You have a function called set class. Yes. With no argument. Yeah. So you have to set player class to something. Yeah. Correct. And it gets called once in the ready, and then every time it changes. I guess I could put an argument in it. Go down. Look at the output. Void. When you press on that UI. Oh, when I press the UI, that's over here under our, not that, here, and it happens on select class. So we say on the select button pressed, We are doing new class equals load. You're loading a path. Yes. That's correct. You spent 2 hours refactoring your folders? No, but I just changed this. Oh wait, did I change this one? Oh, I didn't change this one. That's why. I thought I changed a different one. Now it will work. First try. Okay, cool. My cursor is still. So I need to unselect. Let's go player. Which I don't necessarily like the dialogue being on the player. It feels weird. Let's try that. Boom. Select. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Our skull here does not glow like it should. Is your lizard still alive? Indeed, Lupo. He is. Sleeping right now. He typically does. What do you feed it? I feed him some collard greens. He eats like 90% collard greens, and then other times he eats like roaches or crickets and all that. Can the lizard be the project manager? I guess. The problem is, like, I would be streaming with him just sitting on my shoulder, but he's so active when he's not sleeping that, like, he would not just sit on my shoulder. He'd just start running around. He'd want to jump onto the keyboard because my keyboard lights up. So he'll want to, like, jump on my keyboard or, like, look over at the screen and, like, sit on my desk in front of me just staring at the screen. Or just go exploring around my room. So it's not great for just sitting there doing nothing. He's very active. All right, let's see. Now we can go. This is the issue. You talk about it as if he's a dog? He kind of acts like one, yeah. He kind of acts like one. Comes on command. He acts like a dog. He does act like a dog. Because I did spend a lot of time training him. And so I think that's part of the reason. Okay. They can't be trained? That's just simply not true, Lupo. That's simply not true. To train them, it's definitely a little bit more difficult. As in, it takes more time to do, but it's very doable. It's just simple reward behaviors. So whenever for example, if you're training him to sit on your shoulder and stuff, or to be okay with, like, climbing on a person, you just give him, like, some kind of treat that he likes every time you do that. If you want him to give you a high five, what you do is you hold your hand out, or whatever, if you want to do a finger, a hand, and you pick up his leg and you slap it on your hand, and then you feed him. And then you keep doing that over and over and over and over the course of, like, 2 months. And then eventually, when you put your hand out, he'll then give you a high five. Don't compare them to dogs. Lupo taking offense for It's the same training. It's basically the same training. So it's very comparable to dogs, yes. Let's see. Maybe if I do a... No, it ain't. Lupa, do you have experience? Because I can promise you it is. As someone who has trained both, it is. Focus on work, you darn tootin'. Let's try this. Okay. Sure. We'll just go with that. Yeah, that's fine. But as someone who's trained both, it's very comparable. Very, very comparable. Let's see. Okay. That looks fine. Yeah, that works. Double tune. Okay. This guy's still broken though. You have to keep that in mind. Alright, let's see. Oh god, alright, let's just commit this. Folder reorganize part 1. You have a filter applied. Oh, oops. There we go. Committing 924 files. This might take a second. Boom, boom. But yeah, I almost think we should start preparing for a playtest, but then again, maybe having those upgrades in there first is probably more important. Yeah. Yeah. Which means we need to do the strategy pattern, which I still don't fully have a grasp of. I almost think maybe what we should do is figure it out in a different project. Maybe. I think that actually might be the play. Figure it out in a different project. We'll just take like I guess, do we need? No, we could do it in the test. In this tests folder. Yeah, I would just save everything in tests folder. Let's do that. So we'll go here. We'll do a new 3D scene. Call it test world. We'll add a CSG box. And we'll just do like 50 by 50. Quick load. There we go. Use collision. Okay. Save. And then we'll put in our player. Okay. And then we'll say, let's make it a... Well, actually, we probably want a script first, don't we? I think so. I don't know how this is actually going to work. So, to my understanding, the way this all goes down is let's change this to session based upgrades. So the way I understand this working is we have our projectile in our ability manager, and then we make a separate script for each strategy that will apply to that projectile or that thing. And then we have like a Boolean to turn it on and off. Something like that. Is that right? I don't think that'd be right though, because then we just have it all the time. In that example, he made a very simple top-down shooter. Right. Where the only thing bullets did is have more damage, go faster, and penetrate enemies. Right. And ours would be much more complex. So we probably wouldn't be able to do that, especially if we're changing the functionality. You have to have an idea of how the abilities are going to work. True. I had a couple written down here. Or at least I remember writing them down. Let's see if I... Let's see if I have it. Because I had a couple where I figured... We're gonna go based off of the class. Nope, that's just empty. Like we will probably have some that do very basic things like increase damage. Where did I put it though? Shoot, did I put it on my tablet? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't transfer it over to Notion yet. What? Oh my lord. Let's see. Nope, that's a different thing. Session based. Oh, here we go. Okay, so one of them is applying dot damage on the basic attack, or specifically on the ghouling. So when the ghouling's on the enemy or gets hit by the enemy, it does like a dot damage over time. That was one of them. Yeah. It was like poisonous goo. Yeah. Poisonous goo. So how would we add an upgrade that's going to modify the basic attack for poisonous goo? Yeah, that's one of them. all goo abilities? No, just for the one on the basic attack. Yeah, just the basic attack. How does the player interact with this upgrade to get it? So they get it through, so far the way we have it is at the end of a like a wave, or end of the level of the arena, wave of the arena. Before the next wave comes, we have a drop right now. So once you beat wave 1, then we have a drop. What does that drop do? What do you mean? I get a random ability? I get to upgrade a random ability? No, you get a... Oh my god, all of my shaders are gone. What the heck? You get a choice of a random ability. Yeah, you get a choice. Why am I lagging? What the heck? So right here, you get the little upgrade. What is this lag that's happening now? What the heck? And then you pick it up, and then you get a choice of what you want to upgrade. The actual like mechanics of choosing, I don't think that's something we can always change. Is the upgrade random? The choices are random, yes, but the player still has liberty to choose what they want. So similar to all others, you have like 3 choices, and then you can pick from those 3. The actual mechanics of like, do we want it as a chest that drops down with 3 options and you can only pick 1? Do we want some magical fairy to come by and like grant us a wish? None of that matters. Is each slot here an upgrade for 1 ability? Or an upgrade that I can put on any ability? Ooh, that's a good question. That I don't actually know. I was thinking it would be an upgrade for 1 ability, but I am kind of liking that idea of being able to put it on any ability. Yeah. I kind of like that. Shoot. I think being able to put it on any ability is probably best, because then worst case scenario, we could just make it like, it'd be easier to reduce it down to only being able to be put on a specific ability. Maybe that is the play. I need to go to the shield, because something broke with this texture. Dungeon shield. Oh, interesting. All of our material overrides went away. Oh, that's the wrong thing. That's why. Where is it? Block? Mesh? Yeah. All of the material changes went away. Interesting. Not all of them, but some of them. So weird. So weird. Let's just do this. And then we'll do alpha, add, disable, actually front, back. And then double tune it. Boom. Albedo. Make it like a purpley color. Okay, that's fine. Maybe more blue. Do it like that. Maybe add a little emission to it. That. Yeah, it's fine. It's weird that it was got rid of that. And there we go. I would like that to follow the skeleton though. I guess I could always rework that. Block component. Oh, that could be cool actually. If I made the block. No, I gotta focus on the upgrades. I can't get too distracted. No. Upgrades. So we pick up a thing, and then where is it? Upgrade orb. Here we are. Yeah. Looks weird, but okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is just not good. Let's delete all that. Disconnect that. Save. So we have an upgrade orb, and the idea here is you pick it up, and it will give you 3 options. Yeah. Where is that orb dropping from right now, though? Portal power up. Test power up. That's where it is. Test power up, not upgrade orb. So let's close that. Close that. Grab these 2. Delete them. Dungeon procedural and in lobby. That's fine. Remove that. Save. Lobby. Upgrade orb. Delete. Okay. Save. Test. Power up scene. Here it is. All right, so I got a signal saying that a power-up was looted. Okay, so what I could do is something like connect the signal, so whenever we pick it up, connect the signal, and we'll emit with an argument saying what that power-up was. Yeah. What that power-up was. And that gets connected on the ability manager, which would then load a script from a folder that would apply the upgrade. And then that's how the strategy pattern works. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it does. I think that makes sense. Okay, so to do that, we go make a function. Let's disconnect this though. And then we can say function apply modifier, no. Strategy, no. Oh, what are all these? Could not find player inventory. That's fine. You shouldn't. Okay, just clean that. apply upgrades, and then so apply upgrades, and it would take in a strategy as welcome back, Wonky. Apply upgrades as a strategy as, and I guess we would make a strategy class like that. And then we just load in what strategies we want to do. That would make sense. So let's go into our folders. And we can do abilities. Now, because the strategies are going to be numerous and per class, we should probably make it a different folder. Create new folder, and we're gonna call this our, we'll call it strategies. I don't really like that word, but we could call upgrades. Too generic. What are they? What? There's got to be a different word for these upgrades. What are upgrades called in roguelites? Meta progression? Enhancements, perks, boons. I see. Could just call it enhancement then. That sounds cool. Enhancements. Yeah, enhancements. That sounds cool. Enhancements. Okie doke. And then go into enhancements. Mail enhancements. Whoa, what do you mean by that, Bailey? Like working out? That would be a male enhancement. Could be a female enhancement. Yeah. And then create new script, something like that. Enhancement. Create. Boom, boom. Dog will hunt. Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We're currently working on enhancement? Sure. We're currently working on some enhancements, some meta progression, session-based buffs. I don't know what you would call it. Something like that. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Big moth / mosquito monster. Sure. Let me snooze these ads real quick. But that is what we are doing right now. That's what we're working on. Not quite sure how to approach this yet. Working on a cute monster from a monster garden. Ooh, nice. Nice. So we just changed we just like restructured and organized. Oh, and my game crashed. That's fun. We just restructured and reorganized the all of our folders, and now we're kind of having some slight technical difficulties. So shout out, absolutely. But I'll show you guys the game. It's still kind of a mess, but the idea here is we're making a roguelite. Uh-oh. Could not find type strat. Oh, that's because I didn't make that yet. Wait, where is that? Where is that strategy thing I was just writing? No, nuts. All right, let's see if I can just hit play and it works. But we're working on a roguelite, and it's kind of like a RPG slash roguelite. There we go. Oh, there's so many errors after doing this. Oh boy. So right now, we only have one class, and that is the goo wizard. And so when you think of a goo wizard, what do you think of? You think of bouncy goo, you think of sticky goo. And so half of our abilities are sticky, half of them are bouncy. So this is a sticky ability. It sticks these little goolings right there on the enemy, and they sap the goo from the enemy, filling our goo meter, which allows us to use abilities like the goo wave that bounces enemies up and pauses them for some reason. And then also lets us use our ultimate ability, which I need more goo for. Boom, boom, boom. Which will then make a big goo explosion that coats enemies in goo and freezes them basically in place. And then that's just our basic ability plus the two other spenders. We also have bouncy goo ball like that. And then of course we have a dash. But the idea here is as you progress, you increase your mastery here. And as you increase your mastery, you unlock different mastery upgrades, such as upgrading your goo bolt, which is here, your basic attack, some health, upgrade all of your abilities basically. And then eventually, through progressing, you can unlock the ability to swap out, let's increase our mastery a couple times, to swap out your abilities. So if you're like, I don't want the bouncy goo ball, I want the sticky goo ball. Uh-oh, that's broken because I still have to fix the ordering on that. Uh-oh. You can switch it to a sticky goo ball. So instead of bouncing around, it splatters on the ground and leaves like a big puddle of goo to slow enemies. But yeah, we're kind of, everything's broken now because of this folder reorganization we just did. So I gotta fix all that, unfortunately. But yes, that's what we're working on. That's what we're doing. We're almost ready for, once we get these upgrades going, like the meta progression, then we're ready for another playtest. We got, what is it? 10 waves of enemies and then a boss fight. And that's kind of the loop we're going with. And your goal is just to progress as far as you can. Let's see, abilities, ability version. Out of bounds index 0 on array of ability. Like this one? Why don't you start with the simplest way to implement this first for a very simple upgrade? Sure. What do you mean by that? Where is ability manager? Oh, that all got unassigned. What the heck? That's annoying. Basic, special, ability 1, ultimate, and dash. Save. There we go. There we go. My Covino, you should take a snapshot of all stable versions during development so when you get rated, you can show the last stable version. Yeah, that'd be smart. And it makes it so you can start the game with this upgrade, set it in the editor. We don't care about UIs and killing enemies and picking up things. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like make it a, like we did with our debug window where you can just press the button and you get the upgrade. Yeah, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Not even that? How do you go simpler than that? Boom, boom, boom. Increase mastery. Swap. Ah, there we go. Boom. And it sticks. Beautiful. Cool. Literally put a thing in the editor. Oh, so you're saying just don't just have it in the editor, not even in a button. Yeah, we can do that. It's still going to be the exact same thing we're doing, just minus a bunch of steps. But yeah, we can definitely do that. Boom, boom, boom. And then boom. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. It's all fixed. You're doing it fast, so spending 3 hours setting up UIs. Yeah. I mean, adding a button to the UI, it's the same thing. Definitely the same thing. So let's go back to our enhancements here. And we have a class name enhancement. This isn't, I don't think it would be a resource. It would just be a node, right? I think so. But then, how would that work though? Are you gonna put them on the abilities? Yeah, so the idea is in our abilities, or our ability manager, we're gonna have a function that's going to apply upgrades. And what that's gonna do, we're gonna call this enhancements so it makes more sense. Apply enhancements. And what that's gonna do is apply upgrades to what? To the abilities. So this is gonna be like a wrapper that's gonna go over this. That's kind of the idea. Yes, but to what? What do you mean to what? You have a single enhancement argument. Right. I'm gonna need, I don't know how I'm gonna stack multiple yet. In a function called apply enhancements. Yeah. I need to figure out a way to apply. I think what I would do is have the ability type. So it'd be the affected ability as an ability. I'd have the new strategy or new enhancement. New enhancement. And then what I would do is have an array. Get hit with an ad for Twitch Turbo. Oof. I'd have an array of these enhancements for each ability. Are you looking forward to the day where you got to collab? Wait, are you looking forward to the day where you got to collab both coding and same project with your future employees? I'm not, as I'll need to do it someday too. Rough Night 86, thank you for the tier 1. An array? Yes, I think so. I think so. I appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. Holy moly. Where are you putting these enhancement nodes? That's the thing. I don't know if they should be nodes. I don't know. I am looking forward to that day, though. I am looking forward to it, Phil. Because my base my understanding of how to apply these enhancements would be, you would give it an ability, you'd give it to the ability, and you need to load in enhancements. That doesn't quite. Let's pull up the video again. Let's pull up the video and see what the heck's going on. Switch. Boom. Oh, crazy load time. There we go. What is it called? It was we'll just do boom. Bang. Pop that over. There we go. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. That's what we are doing. That is what we are doing. This is what we want.
Let's imagine you're making a game with a character who can...
Does it make more sense if you think of this stuff like Call of Duty guns? Think of a pistol that has attachments. You click shoot on the pistol. Pistol goes through its attachments. Right. Right. That's basically what we're doing. Basically. But let's see. Skip this. Applying.
Or, like our example from before, we're applying upgrades. Now, even though our example used a filter, strategies aren't limited to that. For example, instead of a filtered function, we could have a function that takes in a unit, gives them upgrades.
Yeah, okay. So he has... It extends a bullet upgrade. Interesting. This is called damage upgrade for the bullet upgrade. So that means we need a base version of this, is what he's saying.
Gives them upgrades, and then you can string these
I was tabbed out and thought the video you were watching was just you talking super softly. That's funny. No.
strategies together. Like,
does Bitlytic sound like me? I don't think
exactly
so.
What we're gonna do. So let's move over to Godot and we can explore how that works in action. But before we swap over, I want to mention that the project I'm using in this video is open source and on GitHub. Alongside that,
You're
there is
crazy.
a C# only version with minor differences like using interfaces instead of classes. All of the code is heavily commented, so if you want to learn GD script and you know C# or vice versa, all you have to do is search the two code bases for the same comment.
Let's go look at his example. Here it is. So he's got resources/strategies. And then in here we have damage, particles, pierce, and speed. I am crazy. Thank you. You're welcome. So it's just a resource. Bullet strategy. Okay. Particle. Layer. Objects. Bullet. Upgrade. Okay. Yes, he has a list of resources with function on it, in it, that he passes the bullet through every time he shoots it. Right. And the function does a little thing to the bullet. Right. And that's what we're trying to do. So it would not... We would not want to actually run these in the ability manager. Rather, we would have to run it in each attack here. Because this is where we instantiate the projectile. The base bullet already has the functionality of a fully upgraded bullet. Resources are just unlocking it. Oh. Oh. That's my understanding. Let's go to his base bullet. I assume it's under objects. Bullet. That's just a scene though. We need the script on the scene. Bullet GD. No? No. So instead he has but where's his apply? There's no apply upgrades in here. This guy's a disgusting scene and script segregator. It is. I don't enjoy segregating the scripts in the scenes. It does get a little confusing. Class name bullet that extends a character body. The bullet has speed, damage, max, pierce. Right. These are the stats that will get changed. And then it has the current pierce count, which looks like that's what gets updated as it pierces through an enemy. Strategy is only flipping stuff in the bullet class. So if we go to the strategy now and look at damage, I don't think I'll be able to see that. That's the oh, it's a resource. Oh, it's a resource. I see. But where's the base strategy? Util? Here we are, base bullet strategy. And then we have damage bullet strategy. So base bullet. This is the base strategy that all other bullet strategies will inherit from. So in your class, the goo bullet ability has a functionality. Enhancement can plus equals 5 to that to 5. Oh, yes. Okay. So the way I have to approach this is I need to cry a little bit, because it's basically this projectile here. If we go into it, open scene, this would be the Goo Wizard basic projectile. And then I need to make a Goo Wizard projectile strategy that would change, that could change like this stuff. And then this, I would have to apply the upgrades in the projectile itself. But what happens if I want to change functionality? Resource. So let's go back to the bullet. Can't this bullet just emit a signal when it hits something? Right, it could. It definitely could. But what happens if we want to... Oh, wait a sec. We could just do that all the way through. Because we do have a signal for when we fire the bullet as well. In our ability manager here, in our ability, we do have signals for ability started, ability ended. So, in theory, we could emit the signal saying it started. On that signal, it would connect and could change something, such as the projectile speed. But how does that get added on? And we also have a signal for when the ability ends. We have that as well. So I guess... So right now, the one power-up we want to do is we want it so we can add dot damage. Specifically, add dot damage to the ghouling. So both of these ghoulings. That works for sticky though. It doesn't really work for bouncy now I'm thinking about it. Shoot. Yeah, it's a little bit complex because we go through so many different things. Returning goo. Also, this just reminded me. I need to do func ready, and I need to get the export var sphere as mesh instance 3D. And then, what up, Munglo? We say sphere dot mesh dot radius equals 0.35 sphere dot mesh dot height equals 0.7. Do that real quick. There we go. Yes, you have a big complex system. That I do. That I do. Huh. Dang. I knew these upgrades were going to be the most difficult, but... man. We basically will have to... I wonder if we could have it flip on in the ability manager, and then it tells an ability to tell the scene to tell the scene to tell the scene to do the thing. That sounds ridiculous, though. Why? Just to keep... Didn't you just put enhancement on abilities? Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But to keep everything organized, wouldn't it make sense to put it on the ability manager? All the enhancements on the ability manager, and then the ability manager goes ahead and says, hey, special attack, you have X enhancements. And then it goes into the special attack. Special attack goes, okay, goo ball, you now have this enhancement. Doesn't matter how you put something on something. Okay. You have nothing to put on anything. That's true. That's true. All right. Because the way he was doing it would mean, for example, if we want to do it on if we want the sticky ghouling to also apply dot damage, then we would have to make a ghouling strategy, right? That extends the sticky ghouling? No, you don't? Oh. Go to your bullet. Okay. Here's the projectile. Give it a dot. Or just give it damage. I mean, to just give it damage, I just add damage. But the way this works is it checks what version. Make an enhancement that increases ability damage. Okay. So let's go to enhancement. And this needs to extend a resource. Like that. And then we make a new enhancement. But it doesn't have anything in here. Because the way what he was doing is this extends a function on here. Function apply enhancement on ability as an ability. Oh, and then I would make a new one. So really, this is supposed to be just blank. And it's just so we can extend enhancement. But why would we want to do that? Like, what is the purpose of extending enhancement? Just for organization? For saying, oh, okay, this is an enhancement? Or it's a resource? But why wouldn't you just say class name dot enhancement extends resource and then do all the stuff? Why would we do dot enhancement extends enhancement? So if we create new resource enhancement and we call this dot enhancement save. Right, that doesn't work. Delete that. You don't have any way to apply dots to things right now? Yeah, I mean, even if we... it's the same concept, though. I'm trying to understand. Is... it's a whole different adventure. Gotcha. So in here... you have status effects. Right. Status effects are nodes that you add onto the enemy themselves. Or the player, whatever it may be you're affecting. So I could just say, I mean, like, in here I would do ability dot damage plus equals, and then a export var damage enhance, or enhance damage modifier or something like that, equals let's say 25%, and then we could say plus equals ability dot damage times enhanced damage modifier. So we could do that. But I still don't understand why this is a resource. Strategies. Components. No, this is a hitbox. Base bullet strategy. Upgrade text. and apply upgrade. Okay. So he does. That's why you extend a base enhancement. I see. So we would do. We could do export var. Let's delete this for now. Enhancement string as a string, and then if we do ability dot enhancement string plus equals, don't put enhancement in front of all your name. But we can't do that. Oh, and an icon? Yeah, that's right. Export var icon as a texture 2D. Export multi-line description string. Oops. Resources don't have names, right? And then what he does here is it does nothing by default. Okay. Pass. And that's it. But then how does it do the thing? And so instead of enhancement, this should be called base enhancement. I mean, I guess that's fine. But now put a damage enhancement in your basic attack. So I have to make a new... It does apply enhancement to every bullet. So I'd have to make a new resource, but that's only getting the name, icon, description, not the functionality of adding the damage to it. Yes. Okay, create new. You override apply enhancement, right? So create, and we'll say damage enhancement. Name, damage enhancement. But this is purely visual. Then we could just slap an icon. Increases damage by 100%. Today we are learning class inheritance. Not just class inheritance, we're learning the strategy pattern. Make a new script. Okay, so then I have to create new script called damage enhancement. And this will extend enhancement. Class name damage enhancement. And then here I do func apply enhancement ability as an ability like that, because we called it apply enhancement. So now we can override this and we just do ability.damage plus equals ability.damage times damage modifier. And then export var damage modifier as a float equal to 1. 0.0. Like that. Why pass the ability when the ability is in the damage enhancement? Well, because we might use it for a different ability. So we want it to be able to be used anywhere. You're summing up the stats, correct? Because we're just increasing the damage by 100%. The reason we're not just doing plus ability damage, which would equal 100%, is because we might want to change that later. And then your ability, make an array of enhancements. Okay. And then let's go into the base ability here. And we'll do a var enhancements as an array of enhancement equal blank. Export it? Okay. Export var enhancements as an array of enhancements. We'll pop it up here, I guess. Okay. And then I can also do a function in here to because I'm going to want to loop through all the array, calling to apply the enhancement to the ability. But this is the ability. So in here, I would say okay. So really I should do it in here. And or no, I guess I would do it in the basic attack, like in the actual attack itself, and call for apply enhancements is what I would do here. So I should make the function in the base ability and do func apply enhancements. And then I would do for enhancement in enhancements, enhancement dot apply enhancement to self, because that's the ability. Which is your base damage plus upgrades plus enhancements. Right. So I need to do it's not just dot damage. Dot damage is the let's see, ability damage returns the damage level. I actually don't have a function for straight damage. So that's one I could add in then. I would do var damage as a float. And then get return ability damage, and then say plus get enhancements or apply enhancements. But that returns a void. No. Base damage should be on its level, right? There is no base damage. It's in the level itself. So yeah, the level is the base. Yeah, sorry. The list of base damages, right. So it would be let's see. Ability damage, which takes in damage levels with the ability level. Ability damage gets your base damage, correct. So that means in the enhancement, dot ability damage. Yeah, ability damage. Ability damage, like that. But you have a getter on that, right? But if we're... Look at how this works. Every time you shoot, you're adding this. So what happens if you shoot 5 times? Oh, it will get added 5 times. So then, if that's the case, maybe we don't have this, and we put that in the but each bullet gets its damage at. Oh, so it adds it after the fact. So I can't put this on the thing itself. I can't put it on the ability itself. I need to put it on here, on the projectile.damage. No, you can? Think about what you're doing. And how you're doing it. So we create a projectile, we set the projectile's damage to be our ability damage, which is a getter for our damage levels based on the level of the ability. So let's say it's like 10. We then want to take that 10 and apply the next modifier to it. Which one way would be projectile.damage, and then we would add the enhancement. That doesn't make sense now. I guess instead of doing this, we would have to have a different variable for damage. And then we would add ability damage plus ability damage times damage modifier. But then this would have to output the float. But I should be able to do this. I should be able to say, like, apply enhancements and then cast after that. And then the cast would control if, like, we shoot multiple. I guess you would call cast multiple times, though. Which would be another enhancement to shoot multiple. You can try that. Yeah, but I know that's not right. Because then if I press cast once and I do the enhancement here, if I do the apply here, every time I press cast, I'd have to call for apply first, and then it would cast, and then it would just be keep adding on every time, which wouldn't be good. So instead, we would do, you call cast, but we only want it to apply one time, even if we cast the ability multiple times. So let's go to damage bullet strategy. And this is doing bullet.damage plus 5. Apply upgrade, taking in the bullet. Oh. So then he says, apply. So I would have to take the projectile and do projectile.damage. Are you giving the damage total and any enhancements to projectile? That's the idea. I want to see where he's actually casting the bullet, though. Holy moly. Input event mouse motion. No. This is too broken down. Okay, primary fire. If sign. What is sign? Okay. Spawn a bullet. Give its rotation. Spawn bullet. So it shoots the bullet out. For strategy, in player.upgrades. Strategy, apply upgrade, spawned bullet. Okay. And you want something added to the game? No, we're good, Hypnotic. We have enough added right now. We have plenty added. Plenty. We need to focus on figuring out how to do these upgrades. So Here we loop over all the upgrades currently on the player. In our case, this would be currently on the ability. And then we call to apply. I guess no, this is not on the ability. This is on the... But this only works for projectiles. Let's add 7 things to the game. No, that's good, gamer. Listen. If you guys want to add some different types of upgrades, that would be okay. That would be cool. But we need to figure out how to do this first. For strategy. Okay, I'll wait then. For strategy, in player.upgrades, strategy, apply upgrade, spawned bullet. So he applies it to the bullet that gets spawned. You have a goo gun ability with enhancements. Right. Every time it shoots a bullet, you apply the enhancement to it. Right. But we're taking a ability. So we have the ability. From what I can tell, it's all under an is action pressed. Yes, so our ability manager, we check if we can afford it, and then we call cast. Oh. Before we cast, we apply the change. So this is we actually want it on the ability manager to apply the enhancement. No? No. Because then that would be every time we press special, like basic attack, then it would just keep adding on to it. Go to your goo ability. Okay. This is the actual projectile. This is the basic attack that extends ability. This is where we instantiate the projectile. On 16. Yes. Look at the inspector. Enhancements. You have an array of enhancements, right? And we have ones we can add in. When you shoot a bullet, the script sets the damage to ability damage plus damage enhancements. Oh. Let's clear that. That's not right. So here's the damage enhancement. That's the info for it. That shows up. Not the script. When you shoot a bullet, the script sets the damage. know that. Quick load, damage enhancement. Here it is. This is what you want. I want this. I don't want this. Well, it's the same thing. Except one has a modifier, one doesn't. Wait, what? Wait, whoa. This one has nothing. But if I do new damage, then it has the modifier. Weird. Why? Oh, one's a Trez, one's a type. I see. I didn't want the Trez. I actually want to delete the Trez. I guess I don't, because I would apply the Trez to this. Never mind. Delete the Trez, okay. Delete. It's extending the wrong script, yeah. Okay. Damage enhancement. Now go to your goo gun. This would be the gun, the basic attack. It says for every damage enhancement it has, apply to the bullet. Okay, so on the ability, oh, wait. So, no, in this script? Oh, in the basic attack, not the base. All your abilities do different things, right? So it'd be apply, enhance. Well, wouldn't I do like? No, I guess that'd be too big of a script. So I have to have a separate function for each one. And then for enhancement, in enhancements, if enhancement is damage enhancement, then enhancement dot apply enhancement to self. But that wouldn't, because it's looking for an ability, not for a projectile. And it outputs void, so I can't just add it on. So I'd have to go into the damage enhancement and output I would have to output a float here instead. And then return this. It'd have to be float, return. And then go back into here. Oh, but this is a void. This should be float as well. That won't work. That doesn't work. Well, wait, instead of doing plus equals, can't I just do plus. No plus equals. But that still won't return. It just has a number and does nothing with it. Basic attack. There's no S's right. It's still going to go off multiple times. Alright, say for every enhancement it has, damage enhancement it has, apply to the bullet. Oh, okay. So we're taking in, we shouldn't be taking in an ability then for apply enhancement. We should be taking in a projectile instead. So projectile as a node, and then projectile dot damage plus equals we need a projectile and we need an ability. Projectile. And an ability. And then we do projectile node projectile self. Your resources can have new functions. True. Plus apply damage enhancements, but it returns void. So I'd have to call this after. Oops. We would just say apply damage enhancements projectile. Right. Good night, all. Good night, North Pole. Sorry. Get modified. Damage float as float. And you're saying put... Oh, damage enhancement can have... I see. Okay, hang on. And then we do... Ability dot ability damage. Delete this. Good night, second best mod. Second best? Don't tell Cam I called you that. Calling her the second best? Yikes. If it's a damage enhancement, then we have to do function get modified, taking in damage as a float, outputting a float, and then, oh, Mystical, thank you for the goose. And then we have to say but then we need the ability. So it'd have to be, you don't need the ability. So it'd just be return damage plus, or plus damage times damage modifier. Can you have multiple? There's a way to do it, but no, not currently. Don't return damage plus. Just return damage times damage modifier. Oh, because we're gonna add get modified. And then we would do, yes. Okay. And they would do plus damage float. We do enhancement dot get modified damage, and this needs to output a float. Plus apply projectile dot damage. But I need to return that. But that only does one. That doesn't work. That's not right. Oh my god, stupid goose. No, you need to add them all together, then return it. Right. Function naming here is not good. No. What's a better way to name this? So you're getting something, not applying. Okay, get damage enhancements. And what we would do is var enhanced damage as a float equals 0. And then we would say enhanced damage plus equals, and then return enhanced damage. And then we do plus get damage enhancements I guess it would just be ability damage here, like that. We start with the damage. Now put one of those on your list with modifier 1000, see what happens. Okay. Save that. Here it is. Damage modifier 1000. Test. T-set. Test. Save. And lobby. Play. And so what should happen is we should one-shot. There it is. 1,010 damage. Oh, I missed. Okay. We now do 1,010 damage. Cool. We have a damage modifier now. Make sure it doesn't apply to anything else. I missed. I missed. Good. Yep, that did 20. 5. Okay. Correct. Okay. So we have that now. Get damage enhancements. So now what we would have to do is you make an orb that has an enhancement on it, and it just gives that enhancement to the ability that it's affecting. So if we want an orb that increases basic attack damage, then we would say on pickup, it adds it to this enhancements array. Okay. I think I understand. But now the problem is, how are the modifiers going to work? Will you be able to pick up more than one? Yes. Yes. Are they only specific dungeon you're doing? Yes. Yes, yes, and yes. So they're specific to the dungeon or arena you're in. Once you die or leave it, you lose those enhancements. And they are stackable. That's why we have this function here. So for enhancement in enhancements, if the enhancement is a damage one, then we add that to our enhanced damage and we return it. Yeah. Right. Removing these upgrades should be as simple as just calling clear on the array. Correct. We just call clear on enhancements array. Which we could do, I guess, in the ability manager. But we probably don't need to worry about clearing the arrays yet. Well, I guess I could just do that real quick. Abilities. So I just do function clear enhancements. And then for ability in abilities, ability dot enhancements dot clear. And that's it. Now, and we can clear the enhancements. And we would probably connect this to like a signal saying we died. Which means we could just do this and then do signal manager dot player died dot connect clear enhancements. Boom. So now when we die, we lose the enhancements. Let's see. Yeah, when you die or clear the dungeon, right. We just don't have a signal for clearing yet. All right, we're doing over 1,000. So where's our killmate? Killmate. Yes. Good. 4 more times. 3. 2. One. Boom. Oh, wait. I don't think I have a respawn here, do I? Awkward, I don't. I don't have a respawn. Yeah, that's awkward. Okay. It would, in theory, work. In theory, this works. Because... And I know we're not supposed to go off the theory, but
I have only so much
it's
money
a
to pay my bills, and this
it's a
is just killing me.
People don't talk about debt. Agenda.
Okay. So damage enhancement. I guess we could keep Oh. Okay, so I could put this function on the ability, the base ability. It doesn't actually have to be here in the Goo Wizard basic attack class. I can just put it in the base ability and then remove the argument of damage and just use ability damage for the get modified. That way, at that point, then every ability could potentially get a damage enhancement. Okay. Now, what if we don't have an enhancement? Is it gonna break? It probably shouldn't. It would just be plus nothing, right? Is it be the same value or for all? But would it be the same value for all? No, because each ability has a different ability damage. Okay, good. Now it's only 10 because we don't have the enhancement anymore. So like if we do the extends ability, because all of this is just exported variables for all of our levels and whatnot. So I could put that in here. Yeah. Because I don't see why we would need the damage argument in here if we're just doing ability damage. So let's just do a to-do, put in base ability. Put in base ability, replace damage with ability damage. And then we'd have to do this for, and that's just the basic stat upgrades. That's easy enough. Like we would do this exact same thing for ability speed, for resource gain. We'd basically do the same thing. But what happens when we want to change the functionality? That's where it gets really complex. Yeah. I guess let's do the base stats for now. So we'll add a new script and call this speed enhancement create, and this will extend enhancement class name speed enhancement func apply apply enhancement but we didn't use that in the damage, did we? Ability as ability, right? Damage. Oh, we did, okay. Wait, we don't actually use apply enhancement though. So what's the point in writing this? Yeah, what is the purpose of writing apply enhancement function
Cabinets to Go can
if we
design
never
a
use it?
beautiful, high quality and affordable kitchen makeover that is sure.
Skip this ad. There we go. Yeah, I don't understand this. Let's do a damage modifier, yeah. Speed. Export var speed modifier. It's a float equal 2.0. That's gonna be crazy fast actually. 0.25. And then func get modified speed as a float. Outputs float. Return speed plus speed times speed modifier, because in the damage, let's just do this. Let's just where am I? Those others. No, just return damage times. So remove the plus because we're adding that already. Save. And then in the basic attack, we could do another one for func get speed enhancements. Speed as a float. Output float. Var enhanced speed. And then enhancement and enhancements. And I think what I'm gonna do is I think what I'm gonna do is do combine it into one function to apply all, but then I'd have to figure out exactly how to do that to still split out other results. doesn't even need an argument though, because I can just say ability, ability speed, and then turn enhanced speed, like that. And then it would do plus get, that's not a plus, plus get speed enhancements, like that. No, Cam, don't do it. Don't do it. I know what you're thinking, Cam. I'm telling you, don't do it.
So basically this big button right here.
Thank you for the goose, Cam. You know, Cam, I'm just happy that you actually got it right this time.
Ooh.
Every other time it's been goose, goose, duck, goose, which just doesn't make sense. I'm proud of you, Cam. Good job. Like that. Okay. Oh, I see why we do the argument though. We do the argument because this is making it so this function is only usable within this script. But then again, this is fine because we can just put it here. But, yeah. So now we have speed enhancements that work. These are general stat enhancements though. We want to do functionality enhancements as well. Let's just see what this speed enhancement does. New speed enhancement. And we'll change the modifier to double it. 1.0. Save. Play. Okay. Venus predicate. Is that faster? That doesn't feel faster. And I don't think it is because in our basic attack, in here, we have a timer. Yeah. Cast basic. Ability cooldown timer start. Basic attack. Ability cooldown levels, it's 0.5. Ah. I see. That should still affect the projectile speed. Whew, excuse me. Projectile speed is ability speed plus speed enhancements. Ability speed levels 30. And we're adding get modified ability speed turn enhanced speed get modified speed times speed modifier. I guess we can erase this part. Save. Damage enhancement. We'll remove this as well. Save. Damage times damage modifier. Speed times speed modifier. Basic attack. Speed modifier. Make it like 5. Make it crazy. Okay, speed enhancement. There we go. Plus get speed enhancements. Projectile speed equals. Let's go actually into the projectile. And then... Is this being used anymore? It is not. No. And then shoot projectile speed as a float. Okay. So it should be shooting crazy fast. Because we're doing 5 times. Oh, okay. Yes, that is shooting crazy fast. You just kind of can't notice it. I mean, you can, because it's more immediate. Yeah, that makes sense. Go into here. Ability. We'd also want to do like a cooldown as well. Okay. But I'm getting the base gist of this. Base gist of it. It's making sense. At least for simple upgrades. For simple upgrades. For more complex things, such as the like changing functionality, that's where it's gonna get a little crazy. Little crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Well, I think that's a good stopping point before these next set of ads come out. So, alrighty, folks, we're calling it here today. Thank you. Ironic. We got some buff thing going on. Got some fixes. Got some organizational things. Streaming tomorrow night, because we don't usually stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow night with a couple other streamers. Snooze these ads. With a couple other streamers where we're gonna be playing Peak for just a couple hours. I'll put another message out in Discord. But if you can't make it, I will catch you all on Friday. On Friday, where hopefully maybe there might be, I don't want to make any promises. But Peak tomorrow night, 8 p.m. EST. I'll make another message out on Discord. They're not gonna make promises, but yeah, just spam the emotes if you got them. Maybe there'll be something coming out. Maybe there won't. We'll see. I will catch you all tomorrow, hopefully, or on Friday. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube kick. One moment. Boom. I gotta turn this on. Boom.
Yo, what the fuck, guys?
There we go.
Dude, triple rate. Oh my god, Covino.
Bye,
Yo,
YouTube.